Good SWTOR Saturday, everyone. Glad to have you back. It is Saturday, which means we are live streaming for Extra Life. We live stream every Saturday. We try to play a little bit of Star Wars The Old Republic. If anything else comes up, we would consider it. But for the most part, we just work our way through Star Wars The Old Republic. So, where do we leave off? Last week, we finished Alderaan. And I speculated that the bonus series wasn't going to pop up because in the original game, the bonus series was a higher level than the original missions. And so I went ahead and did some digging and found this lovely graphic. SWTORista actually puts this out. So great resource if you haven't looked at SWTORista's YouTube channel, website. She does all kinds of stuff on Twitter. Some great resources up there. But one of the things we want to look at here is we just finished Alderaan. And Alderaan's listed as a level 28. But you'll notice, as we kind of scroll over here, when we did Terrace, the Terrace bonus series fell right in line because it was similar level, maybe a little bit higher. And so as we kind of move forward here, though, you're going to see same thing, Tatooine bonus series. But here's Alderaan, and you don't see the bonus series here. You do see the Nar Shaddaa bonus series, which we already did. We're so over-leveled that we don't have to follow this, but this is the way the missions were kind of laid out. So if you kind of start moving forward, we've got Balmorra and the Balmorra bonus series. We've got some flashpoints that fall in here as well. Then we get all the way over here to Quesh and Hoth, and then there's our friend. There's our Alderaan bonus series. So that's where it was designed to be. We're going to do a little digging today, see if we can find the Herald quest that leads to it, because it wasn't there. If you remember back, like when we were on Tatooine, right as we were leaving the planet, standing right at the starport entrance was somebody to give us the bonus series quest, because it's designed to be done in that spot. So that is just something to consider. But what are we supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be going back to Tython. Now, if you haven't seen one of these streams before, one of the things that I've been doing is pseudo-playing this character as if they were a Sith but had infiltrated the Jedi Order. Not necessarily to destroy it, but to bring the darkness to the Jedi Order. So with that being said, we went ahead and set up our character as a Jedi Shadow, but also as a Sith Sorcerer. So we can actually have both of these combat styles available. And although I don't religiously get it done all the time, when we're talking to the other Jedis and stuff, we try to get ourselves out of Sith mode and maybe more into Jedi mode. So what I've done is I've set up different loadouts here. We've got a group chain lightning spec. We've got a single target spec here, which I rarely use, but we still have our Jedi Infiltrator spec here as well. So if we go over to this, you'll notice that the outfit changes. This is, I don't want to call it a bug, it's just a display thing. He will change over to this particular lightsaber. And also, you notice the dark side corruption is gone. One of the things you can do on a per loadout basis is you can set these customizations. So if we go back to our chain lightning spec, you'll see that around his eyes is all this kind of stuff is dark side corruption, because this is all something that is turned on here. Whereas in my Jedi Infiltrator loadout, different outfit, but you'll notice his eyes are blue, the dark side corruption goes away, because again, so this is kind of let's actually load that one. That will probably make it work. There we go. So it changes all my skills around, puts me over into my Jedi Infiltrator mode, and then here you'll notice the dark side corruption is gone. But that's just because I turned it off. It's still there if you want it, but it is something that you can toggle there as well. The other thing that does happen is they change lightsabers. So you notice this is a single-bladed lightsaber for the Sith Sorcerer, and then I've got a dual-bladed lightsaber for my Jedi Infiltrator. Okay, I think that gets us back into Jedi-looking mode. We've got our dual-bladed blue lightsaber. I chose blue because I do stream every weekend for Extra Life. Let's go ahead and jump up to the chat. We'll get the bot active up there. So Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So all the money that, if you follow that link, you'll find my personalized donation page. We are up to $1,340 for the year, so we're doing okay. All that money goes to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, and so any of your donations go directly to them. If you have trouble finding the link, you should be able to find it down in the chat, or you can find it in the description below. So I do appreciate any donations that you're able to do. If you're unable to donate, feel free to just hang out with us. Ask Star Wars questions. The more activity that's on the stream, the better. Also, share the links to your social medias. That's always helpful as well. All right, so we left off with, we just finished Alderaan, and we've been asked to travel back to Tython. So you found all the Jedi Masters afflicted by the plague, but the Jedi Council has no luck tracking Lord Vivicar. Until he is found, there is no way to completely stop the plague. Master CEO Bakarn, I don't know if that's correct or not, has requested you return to Tython and present your findings to the Jedi Council and the Jedi Temple to help them plan their next move against Lord Vivicar. Use your ship's galaxy map to plot your course to Tython. So you'll see this on occasion where, let's pull this map up. So we are going from planet to planet, and you'll notice that the planets, all kind of have a level range and essentially a pseudo-linear order that you're going to go through. They'll often give you 2 planets and you can choose, but one's higher level than the other. But the other thing that you will notice, and I don't remember on this character, let's see if I can find one. They will give you things that kind of fall between the planets. I thought there was one. I thought we went to like a ship or something. But you'll see where you'll go to a ship rendezvous or a space station or something that's specific to your character. The other thing that they will do is they'll send you back to some existing planets you've already been to. So in this case, we are going back to Tython. Now, we can do this a couple of different ways. We could go to our ship and manually fly to Tython, but we can just travel directly. So we're going to do that and just let her load up. All right, hopefully everybody had a good week this week. Don't think there's Star Wars news or SWTOR news. I believe next week they are patching in 7.1.1. Wow, I didn't expect this to put us here. So normally it's going to put you in, I think it's here. I think it's right here. Is it upstairs? No, it's not upstairs. Oh, yeah, it is right there. I think it's right there. This is where it would load you in. Because we are a counselor, it loaded us in. This would be where you first start. The problem here is we do have to do a little bit of running. You'll notice our icons up here are grayed out, which means we can't actually quick travel. So we have a choice here. We could just manually travel here and then quick travel over to here. I think it's right outside of here, if I remember right. Let's just take the speeder all the way. So anyway, 7.1.1 is going to hit. They haven't put the patch notes up yet. Patch notes will hit on Monday. I believe the patch is coming in on Tuesday. I don't think there's any huge things. I haven't been paying very close attention to what's going on in that particular patch. But it is I think we're at 7.1 right now. So 7.1.1 is just a smaller patch. But you'll see fixes. You'll see quality of life. You'll see balancing stuff. I don't think they're adding anything big, but I might be wrong. Seems like there was something they were working on. I know maybe, I can't remember. The next Galactic Seasons might launch. I don't know for sure. I'll have to look that up. Okay, so we could have quick traveled to the cantina. We could have quick traveled to here, which is where we landed. We'll go ahead and just manually travel our way in. Ooh, about hit that Guardian. Do pedestrians have the right-of-way in Star Wars The Old Republic? This I do not know. Okay, so that's heroic missions. Anytime I see a quest icon, I always have to look. It's like, did I miss something? There are... Is it one heroic mission? I think there's only one on Tython. Alright, so we're just going to go into the Jedi Council chambers here. And let's see what they have to say.
You summoned me, Master Seal.
Welcome home.
I wish we could greet you with better news.
Despite using every avenue available to us, we are no closer to finding Lord Vivicar.
Actually, I believe we are. A common thread binds all the plague victims. The loss of Parkanis Tark at Malachor III. Vivicar's influence forced the Sith Masters to relive their failures on Malachor. This is revenge. Personal revenge. Only one man would have that much anger and pain. The man who was left behind. I believe Lord Vivicar is Parkanis Tark.
Jedi, Parkanis is dead.
Far from it, Jarek.
Yuan? I told those Padawans to keep an eye on you. You must rest.
No, my pupil, my fellow Jedi, deserves to hear the truth about Malachor.
Alright, let's see. I think Yuan was there as well.
What have you been hiding?
Malachor III isn't just strong in the dark side. The planet is the resting place of the Sith Lord Terak Moraj. Our work on Malachor woke Moraj's spirit. One by one we fell under his power. The things we did still haunt me.
Choices.
What happened to Parkanis Tark?
Parkanis was the youngest and weakest. We had to abandon him to Malachor's darkness. His sacrifice allowed the rest of us to escape, but it seems he survived and has taken Moraj's dark path.
Alright, let's see if there was a better... So one thing that I tend to do is I like to explore the conversations. So we can just hit the space bar and skip what we've already seen. That I knew it was very accusational, so... we tend to be arrogant, we tend to be pushing the dark side, but don't have to be mean.
Then tell us, Master Yuan.
Malachor III isn't just strong in the dark side.
Alright, we've seen that. I can't remember if we did 1 or 3 last time. Holy cow.
The Noeticons on Coruscant said that Terak Moraj originally created the plague.
Then I've been punished appropriately. We paid a terrible price to break free of him. Parkanis was the youngest and weakest.
That was a slightly different...
him to Malachor's darkness. His sacrifice allowed the rest of us to escape, but it seems he survived and has taken Moraj's dark path.
So you'll notice in the conversation, by doing 1 instead of 3, there was another little bit. So something when I'm playing just by myself is I'll work my way through these conversations, explore all the chains just to kind of get the full picture, and then actually pick the one I think is best for my character. I'll try not to do that too much, but... Alright, let's go back to aggressive here.
Why did you keep this a secret?
I wasn't eager to tell my greatest student about my worst failure. I must make amends. I have a plan to help you find Vivicar. If the plague created a link between my mind and his, your shielding ability may allow me to use that link to find him.
No. You're already weak from the plague, Yuan. This could kill you.
Master Yuan knows what she's doing.
I have meditated on this. Any other avenue would take too long.
Very well, Yuan. But we will monitor the ritual, and your former Padawan must stay at your side.
Thank you, Seal. I will go to the meditation chamber to prepare. Please meet me there when you're ready.
So, okay, I was waiting to see, is that going to end that particular mission and have us go do the other one, or is it just going to continue the conversation? You'll sometimes see both. So if you haven't joined us before, part of the Consular story is we're kind of fighting this plague. It's been interesting because as a dark side Jedi that we're playing right now, We shielded you on because you didn't have a choice. And then you can choose to shield all the other people involved. In our particular case, I don't think any of them have survived because we didn't shield anybody. We just either turned them over to the huts or killed them. So it's been a slightly different story. So I'm guessing this is a meditation room. Let's take a look. Got a couch. This is usually a hollow terminal type of thing. What do we got over here? Some kind of electronic-y thing. We've got a couple flags, some chairs, a rug, a couple Jedi statues. You'd think there'd be something more comfortable here to meditate on. But, alright. Let's see what our friend Yuan has to say.
Thank you for coming. I have made all the preparations for the ritual to find Lord Vivica. I plan to create a connection between us, using your shielding ability. If it was Parkanis, this should work. Drawing on your strength, I will invert the link between myself and Vivica, and use it to sense his location.
I don't like the idea of being used as a crutch.
There are risks. For one, the shielding you gave me on Coruscant will be severed. I don't know what will happen then. It's possible I could die once your shield is gone.
Very well. I need you alive. I like that one.
I believe I understand.
No matter what happens,
you die, you
must give me
die.
as much time as possible. Reversing the link may be a long process. Let us begin.
I thought the other council members were going to monitor. Just Kaizen staring at us in the background. I don't think I've ever seen a
Yes, it's working.
cutscene with
I
that
can
many
feel
quick
his
cuts in it.
mind, and I can feel
She can feel the power that she's challenging. There is no hope. Jedi, you don't look as strong as you did last time we spoke. Yuan has drained your strength and made herself vulnerable to me. Still arrogant and reckless.
You can't possibly fathom how much I will enjoy destroying you.
No, Jedi. Your interference ends here and now. See how Yuan's will crumbles before mine. Fitting that two of my enemies will destroy each other.
Oh, I'm gonna have to fight as a Jedi. I usually don't fight in this mode, so let's see what we got. Oh, we've got stuff up here I haven't bothered with. Let's see what that does. Ooh, nice. So if you watch my streams, you'll notice I usually fight as the lightning sork. But I do have these skills set up. Although we probably should update our bar here at some point. Oh, she's healing herself. That was kind of cool. I don't know if that was things were still active. So, okay, so this is interesting. So, obviously she's gone green. So she's not an enemy anymore. And the conversation quest icon has popped back up. Most games work under what we call like a trigger system. So there'll be prerequisites that need to be met for things to happen. So, for instance, a common trigger is a trigger box where, let's say we want something to happen when you walk on top of this rug. So we'll put an invisible box on this rug, and we'll have code running in the background that says on character entry, right? When your character enters that box, it'll kick something off. That could be a conversation, that could be an event, you know, like rocks could fall from the ceiling, you could get attacked, you could get ambushed. And then we'll also have an event that's like on character leave the box, and that will shut stuff off or turn other things on. You know, it's kind of your choice what you do. But you'll often see, so like when we went into this mode at the end of the conversation, an event kicked off that turned her into our enemy and prompted the fight. At some predetermined health level, probably like 1% or something like that, we triggered another event, and that event was change her back to green so she's friendly, so we can't kill her. And then, put her back into conversation mode. It kicked off the quest. All that kind of stuff kind of happened. But at some level, they didn't shut off her abilities. So she's sitting here healing herself up. Normally, I don't think that happens. I've had this kind of pattern where you fight and then have a conversation afterwards. I don't think I've ever watched somebody heal themselves up. Now, that being said, I can't say that is because the triggering is messed up, or maybe those characters just didn't have a heal. Because we're friendly now, her attacks won't work. So it's interesting. One thing, I just love to dig through the systems and see what's going on inside the game. So, okay, with all that being said, we should probably check to see what Yuan has to say.
It worked. Listen, Lord Vivicar, he's out in deep space on some sort of vessel. Here, take the coordinates. He's surrounded himself with defenses. Send this. It's his code. It will give you time to get aboard.
I pretty much knew that was coming.
The darkness. Vivicar's will is too strong. I can't hold on. Please kill me. End it now.
Oh, I didn't remember that this was a choice. So in my past playthroughs on the Consular, I usually play my Jedi light side just because it seems to fit the story better. I would have thought that I didn't expect this, actually. I didn't expect a choice here. So we are playing dark side, and we're going to take the dark side choice. It'll be interesting to see how it changes the story, because I believe
I won't let that darkness touch you.
So I'm pretty sure if you do that, she lives through it. I would guess. I don't remember for sure, but all right.
I am obedient.
Tyhon is not gonna like that. Greatly disapproves.
May the Force protect you.
What did I say? I'm not gonna like this.
I am obedient, Master Yuan.
Oh, I am obedient.
May the Force protect you.
Well, I don't think she's coming back from that. So.
Don't you care about anybody?
See, so this is where your headcanon story can be hard to match up in the conversations, right? Like
May the Force protect
at this point, we'll see. And also notice the angles they use here. They rarely show the hit or the killing blow. They do sometimes, but kind of keeps everything teen rated. But if you look at this conversation choices, right? There's not really a path here of like, I can scold him for being cold, but I'm the same person. I'm still cold. Miss her is sentimental. Sorry, Tyhon. I mean, there's not like a dark choice here. So.
Yuan was a good master and a great Jedi.
Oh, right. Let's see what the Jedi Council. What do you think? Jedi Council is going to get mad at us for killing Yuan?
We've been monitoring events in the meditation chamber. Please return to the council at once.
I can't imagine they're going to be happy with me. It's not like she died in combat. we were able to get the information and we just slaughtered her. So. This will be interesting.
The ritual was a success. Lord Vivicar is out in uncharted space, but he knows I'm coming.
Now only your shielding talent can stop him.
When darkness overcame Yuan, you had the will to do what was
Oh,
necessary.
they're not getting mad at me.
Lord Vivicar will have made preparations, and he still has his greatest weapon, the plague.
If that's his best weapon, he'll get a shock if he tries to use it on me.
Go to the coordinates quickly, before Vivicar strikes back. And Jedi, may the Force be with you.
Not the scolding I thought I was going to get. I kind of expected more of a why? Why did you do that? Only 50 dark side points for striking down my master. Where are we at? I think we're still a couple thousand away from the next level here. What are we at? 4950? Yeah, it's at 1800. Okay. So here I'm guessing. We'll travel to Lord Vivicar's ship. This is where... Okay, so this is a travel point and works just like the planets. This will not show up on, you know, like let's say you're a trooper, right? This won't show up because this is specific to our story. So Master Yuan Par's coordinates led to a huge starship lingering in a distant sector. The ship appears Imperial, but scanners detect many upgrades and strange power fluctuations. Master Yuan's code should lower its defenses long enough for you to board. Alright. I say we roll. They're going to charge us 150 credits in gas. I remember back when we first started, some of these travel expenses actually, you paid attention to them. They can go higher. This one's pretty cheap. Like if you kind of look, like a starter planet, like Tython, you know, there's no travel expense there. Coruscant, you get up to 100. But then you go to like the last planet, Corellia, it's up to 1600. So it just kind of goes up and up. Let's check Ilum up here. Yeah, Ilum's 1900. That one should be, oh, that one's 5000. Try to see. Manon could be high. Yep, 2700. Onderon. Yeah, there's 5000. That might be the cap. Oricon, 2600. Just kind of looking at some of the planets that have come out after the original game. Zaku will be out here somewhere, I believe. But we don't have access to it yet. Hoth is 1000. Rishi is Revan storyline. That's 2800. So yeah, it looks like 5000 is the highest. With inflation and the number of credits that are in the systems now, not a big deal anymore. The other thing that is interesting in the early game is you had to buy all your skills, and one of those was actually your speeder travel, your ability to use your personal speeder. Can't do it in here. And those were expensive. I don't know if it still exists. Let's look in here. Movement missions, class story, basic combat loot, leveling, grouping. No, let's look in there. Yeah, I don't see it in there. So these are all the tutorials. There's piloting speeders. There was one. Pardon me. There was one. There it is. Okay. So this was such a big deal. And it was so expensive. And when I say expensive, if you look at that, it's like 30,000 credits. That a lot of players did not have that amount of money when they would get high enough. So they couldn't actually buy their speeder piloting. So they actually have this tutorial to have you start saving up so that you'll have enough by the time you reach level 25 to get your speeder. That is nowhere near a problem anymore. The game has changed significantly since this. Just as a little plug, right before the 7.0 expansion came out, I went through and I captured images of all of these tutorials, just in case, like this one really probably needs to be gotten rid of. This part's still true, but this part is no longer true. It's free. and all of your skills are free. So some of these tutorials are no longer, relevant. So what I did is I went through and I captured all of them. I believe I got them all. So I have a video up on my channel that is it just goes through them all. And what I do is I use this index and I go through them in the order that they're listed in here. So this order and this order are slightly different. So you'll notice like this is 11, 12, 18, 34, 35. So they don't go necessarily in order. I think there's 90-ish, somewhere 80, 90 total tutorial pages. So if you're interested in seeing what they were at the end of 6.0, I've got a video up on that. So, all right, we are on the ship here. Let's take a look. I'm going to guess we're going to go onto the bridge, but we shall see. All right, well, it's going to kind of probably breadcrumb lead us somewhere. This looks promising. That one's labeled, so I'd be surprised if there's not something there. Appears that we have enemies in our path, so let's go ahead. What do we got here? Weave through the shadows appearing at your enemy. Okay, so that's like a essentially a leap, but it's done instantaneously. So what do we have here? Force breach. Breach of shadows. This is damage skills up. Internal damage. That's an interesting. I don't know why I have that there. It doesn't make sense. Okay, let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. So put that down there for right now. So everybody has their own way they do their bars. For me, I often put my leap or whatever I'm going to, if it's a jump, it's an opening move, I put that on this little spot, which I have linked to F1. I usually put my heals up here, or my, like this is a stealth character, so anything that's stealth, my guard, different things along those lines I'll put up there. Traditionally stunned. Okay, that's just it replaces something. Replaces project. Clairvoyant strike, shadow strike, force breach. I do not play this class enough to really have a good feel for where I should be putting stuff. So what I normally do in this case is if I'm not going to play a lot, I'll just look at, okay, that's 300 damage. So this is just your default attack. Then we've got this one that is 364 to 401. Shadow strike is big. Force breach is kind of weak, so let's move that over there. This one's pretty big. We'll throw it down there for now. Then let's go ahead and check. Let's check our abilities, see if there's anything else. So that's one we just put up there. Shadow strike we just put up there. Low slash we've got in there. Those are passive. I think we've got everything. So the nice part is in your loadouts, it remembers where all this stuff is. So now we've got this in place. Now the other thing that if I were playing this class a lot, I would normally do is oftentimes the order that you do your moves and your abilities in have procced abilities. So like if I do this one, it makes this one more powerful, and if I do that one twice, this one becomes more powerful. So that's stuff you should pay attention to if you want to go to like in-game things. But for us, we're not going to worry too much about it, especially since we're just going to switch back to this spec anyway. All right, so this is our chain lightning spec. Something I have to force myself to remember to do is make sure I don't do that. The fact that this is purple now will make it easier. So if you were in my last stream, I accidentally sold my lightsaber. Because I had my inventory full of stuff, and when I changed specs, my lightsaber ended up in there, and I just accidentally sold it. And I did not. I sold it early enough that I couldn't buy it back. So, but this one's purple, so it should be a little bit easier. All right. As always, we will do a little bit of combat here. Check for a bonus mission. Don't see a bonus mission. So at this point you can decide how you want to play it. I can chase these guys down and fight them. We're going to head over in the direction it's telling us to go. if you are, let's say, low on levels or something, killing the extra guys, especially if you're a subscriber, having this XP boost can be good. As you can see, we are 30 levels above where we're supposed to be. So going and fighting all these guys, if there's no bonus mission, not anything we need to do. So we'll skip them for now.
I wasn't sure if you'd be foolish enough to come aboard, Jedi. But I can sense your presence.
That's hardly impressive.
And I sense a man tormented by the past.
There is darkness surrounding you. It's meager compared to mine.
So that's interesting. I wonder if that line comes in based off of your level here or by the choices that you made. So sometimes you'll find that, like, we killed you on, right? If we would have let her live, that line might have been something like, you know, your light-sidedness, whatever word they would use, are not going to protect you here. But because we are dark or we killed you on, we get the dark version. Just speculation. I don't remember for sure.
Did the docking starship clue you in as well?
There is darkness around.
Oh, I like the sarcasticness of that one. What's the third option?
Let's see if you handle a lightsaber as well as you talk.
There is darkness.
Yep. We're going to go with number 2.
Did the docking starship clue you in as well?
There is darkness surrounding you. It's meager compared to mine. Come to me, Jedi. Stand in the shadow of Malachor if you can.
So these are interesting. They give you kind of background information. And they are, some of them are specific. I mentioned this probably every few streams. I love the codex. The one thing I wish that it did is, like, these entries are consular only. I wish there was either another tab, like, so having one per character makes a lot of sense, right? But I do wish there was like a tab where you could actually fill all this stuff up. So like a account-wide codex entry. So it just takes what's here and copies over into that. Then you could work towards, I'm a completionist, work towards getting them all type of thing. But as of right now, that doesn't exist. So evidently we typed on the terminal. We were unable to open the door. But thankfully they put these barrels here for us. So always nice of the enemy to provide explosive barrels that direct their charge right at the door, evidently. Alright, enough sarcasm. Let's move on. I do sometimes make fun of story and mechanics. Not out of disappointment. It's pretty standard fare. But I do like to point out the story type of thing. So where are we trying to get? There's Vivicar. Defeat the brainwash green squad leader, blue squad leader. Alright, my gut is this is probably going to be blocked. One of these ways is going to be blocked, so let's go this way first. But I do love the game. I've been playing the game for over a decade at this point, so it's just kind of game storytelling 101. You do stuff like that. There is a term that I am a firm believer in. It's called suspension of disbelief. And so the idea is you got to try to turn off the part of your brain that points out ridiculousness, right? Like, well, and this is true in movies. It's true in games. It's like, it's this idea of like, okay, in the real world, that would probably not be, you know, again, the exploding barrel trope, or the why do people store all their valuables in clay jars outside of buildings that you can just break and take? You know, it's because it's game mechanics. It makes the game work. And so we turn off what we call, you know, that suspension of disbelief. We suspend the, okay, is that really going to happen? You know, turn off that disbelief system and just enjoy it. Enjoy it for what it is. I prefer suspension of disbelief versus sometimes people will be like, how realistic was it? That wasn't real. And in using the Old Republic here, you know, as an example, what I'm doing here is not based in our reality, right? I'm a force wielding, I have a lightsaber, I'm shooting lightning at people. None of that is real, right? So, you know, I wouldn't make the argument that the game, you know, when it does something that's a little bit out there, suspending disbelief is different. Okay, that's just a dead end. Than complaining about the realism of the game. Now, that being said, you know, realism is a true thing. You know, gravity and different things along those lines. But being able to suspend your disbelief. Oh, okay. So I was about to say, are we in the Vivicar room already? I'm just curious if this will be a door or not. I think it's a better way to approach it from the standpoint of, like, I didn't feel real. One of my favorite examples is you'll hear people complain about the realism of, you know, I was playing this flight simulator and, you know, I was flying the A-10 Warthog down across under this bridge and blowing up a tank, and it just didn't feel real. It's like, well, first off, how do you know? Because the number of people that have actually flown that plane is pretty limited. But what they're saying is like the mechanics didn't work or something along those lines. So, okay, that's interesting. Theoretically, I think I've gone the wrong way. That's a bonus mission. Okay, so I didn't pay close attention. So this is actually bonus. So we could complete the mission here right now, but let's go ahead and continue on. So whereas if you kind of treat it as like, you know what, I'm going to suspend the disbelief. I'm going to suspend the fact that, no, I'm probably never really going to fly this plane, or, you know, physics in games oftentimes, especially like flight simulators or let's say a space fighter game, they'll often use physics systems that aren't actually accurate. Race car games, same way. So they want to make it so it's an enjoyable experience. Oops, we went too far. What are these guys doing over here? Just standing in a dead end. So when we suspend disbelief, we can turn off that part of our brain that says, okay, yeah, maybe that's not the truest thing in the world. All that was just a long, rambly discussion as to why they put explosive barrels next to the door. That's really what we were talking about. Okay, well, I should have probably looked at this. So it looks like they want us to go this way. So here's what I'm predicting now. We're going to do something here, and then we're going to work our way probably to the bridge, and then this will be our exit strategy, because we can't go this way as it sits. So, all right. Back to where we just were. And a crazy little detour as we tour around Lord Vivicar's ship. So, for instance, another suspension of disbelief moment, right? The game mechanics are about spawns, and once we cleared, like we cleared this room, we've killed, there's some enemies out here still, but we've kind of cleared our path through here, right? From a game mechanic standpoint, it would be really, really annoying if they just kept respawning enemies and we couldn't progress. Also, it would be exploit driven. Like if I build that system where, you know what, this room here, we clear the room and reinforcements just keep flooding in, you could just stay there and farm those reinforcements for items, for money, for credits, for experience, and that's game breaking as well. So in a suspension of disbelief moment here, you know, we have cleared these rooms. There are people out here, you know, like if an alarm went off, should be coming to help. Reinforcements should be coming to help. But the game mechanics say, you know what, this encounter is designed to fight these groups. We fought that one kind of boss guy, one of the leaders here, and now we're on the next stage of the experience. All right, let's move forward here.
Tell me, Jedi, what was it like when you struck down a master of your own order? Was it as you imagined?
So I'm going to guess, yeah, that's definitely based off your decision to fight or to kill Yuan or to let her live. So there's most likely an alternate chain of dialogue here that is like, and again, I can't remember if she lives or dies if you shield her, so there might be, let's say you shield her, but she still dies. So at this point, it's going to pull up the dialogue to say, what was it like when you tried to save your master but couldn't, right? As a kind of a taunting prompt. Or let's say you do save her, it's like, what was it like to give up part of your own power to help somebody who was weak? Or, there'll be different options, and but it'll all come together in the end. So it was exhilarating. Let's go with that one.
I relished the challenge of the battle.
Perhaps we aren't so different. But sadly, that won't save you. I have already won. You will understand soon, if you live that long.
Alright, so here we're probably going to get an attack. There we go. So again, this is kind of a scripted type of thing, right? Like a wave attack that's based off of the feeling of reinforcements coming in, because we triggered the next part of the story. So we got the exposition, right? We got Lord Vivicar being able to give his little speech about things. This door also blew open, so it opens up our path. Interesting enough, that's still glowy. Can we click on it? Yeah. This is just I would call it a oversight. The trigger that triggered the attack that finished the conversation also should have shut that off and make it not clickable. And it did not. Little things. All those little details. There's a million of them in game development. All the little things that you miss just one and your players will complain about it. And rightfully so. Sometimes, it's like, does that affect anything? Not particularly. But, alright. Hey, you, come to us. Come on, Tyhon, come to us. There we go. So now what we have is we have that also doing damage. So you see the cyan numbers? Those are based off of that clicky that we just hit. Alright, we'll kill the... no, interrupt. There we go. Nice. We don't want him healing himself. My interrupt's on cooldown. Might have a knockback somewhere. I can't remember. Yep. So, it's funny because, truthfully, in story mode here, a healing enemy like this lengthens the time to kill, but theoretically makes it an easier fight, because while he's healing himself, there's nothing else attacking you, and your healer can get you caught up if you're falling behind. So sometimes that can be a blessing. Alright, moving on. So interesting enough, so I guess you could make the case if he stole this ship from the Sith, because he's not like part of the Sith Order in the way this story is playing out. So why does it have all the Imperial? So same thing here, right? Like, I like it when they do stuff like this. We don't have any reason to come down here and kill these guys. Are there more over here? But it makes sense. It makes sense to have, these rooms where we've got people. So brainwashed Republic sentries and soldiers. So it adds to the flavor. We're gonna let them live. We'll pretend that we're letting them live because hopefully they'll come to their senses once we kill Vivicar. Although I guess that's not really much of a dark side thing to do. My dark sidiness would be kill them all. But from a standpoint of just time, it doesn't really add much to the story. It just takes more time to fight everything. Brainwash Red Squad. Okay. So we'll move out of the fire, just to make Kaizen's job a little easier. Alright, so what did we get for the bonus mission? 40,000 experience, 10,000 conquest points. We got some green. It's actually decent gear. That's technically better, especially from a standpoint of gear rating. So it's green, right? But we gain mastery, we gain endurance, we gain power, we gain alacrity, we lose some accuracy. But also the item rating is better. In general, the higher your item rating, the higher the stuff you get. So, so for instance here, we had a 188 item rating. So this dropped as a 190. Now that our item rating goes up to 191, our next drop has a better chance of being even higher. So it's kind of part of the progression system. All right, onto the bridge, which I guess is where Vivicar hangs out. It's his ship, I guess. He is entitled. So interesting enough, I would have expected some either NPCs in these areas that you could fight, but they definitely are setting this up as kind of your final boss battle. Nice robe.
Your power and tactics have got you this far, Jedi, but no further. This battle was decided before you stepped aboard.
I'm tired of your delusions. Explain yourself.
My plague isn't just a disease. It siphons power from its victims. With the proper rituals, that power can be channeled.
Interesting. So this is where, if you want to explore the conversation trees, if you take a single path through, you might miss some details, right? Now, that part we might get no matter which path we go through. But you'll actually pick up sometimes some details if you do a little bit of exploration. So all I'm doing is you can hit spacebar to skip. You can hit escape to leave the conversation and start it over. The only thing there is if you get to the end of the conversation and the conversation ends, outside of sometimes being able to reset the mission, you can't get back. And if the mission ends, there's nothing you can do. As a explorer of conversation trees, I do wish, and I know this doesn't make sense for 90% of the players, so it'll never happen, but I do wish at the end of a conversation there would be like this center thing would light up and say, exit conversation or something, because then it would give you a chance to be like, nope, I want to go try something again. So
There's nowhere left to run, Vivicar, and no more lackeys to do your fighting.
They've served their purpose, delaying you. My plague.
So we get that
isn't
same
just a
conversation there.
disease. It siphons power from its victims. With the proper rituals, that power can be channeled. Soon, the combined strength of your masters will make me the most powerful Force adept who has ever lived.
I killed them all, so I'm not sure if that still
You love the
works.
Force so much. Prepare to become one with it.
You can't defeat me, Jedi. This face, this Vivicar, he is just another skin to be shed. Parkanus offered himself to me on Malachor III to crush the order that destroyed us. He embodied my spirit.
I am no lost Jedi, no ordinary Sith Lord.
I am Terak Morage.
2 or 3.
A Jedi healer put you down once. Now I can finish what he began.
No one can oppose me.
Yeah, it wasn't very aggressive. So here's where we'll just... So we've seen a lot of this stuff, so we'll just hit spacebar.
There's nowhere.
That was a decent answer.
If you love the Force, so
You can't.
That one was pretty good.
call yourself whatever you like. You'll die the same
That's
way.
more our
No
speed.
one can oppose me. I am beyond flesh.
So they mentioned a channel, so we might look for interrupt opportunities in this fight. Sometimes these fight can be difficult for some players. I don't know if this one will be or not. But. Okay, so they did put us far enough away that we're not instantly attacked. That's kind of nice. It lets you kind of prepare. You will find, and again, I don't know if this one is the case of this, but sometimes these end fights in the chapter stories, if you're not an experienced player, they'll often have like a single mechanic that kind of makes them work. So for instance, you know, in this one, it's possible that he'll have this channel ability. And if he channels the spirits of all the people who have the plague, it could one-hit kill you. You know, that's kind of part of the challenge of finishing here. And so if you don't interrupt it, you know, it seems impossible. It's like, how do I beat this guy? Well, it's simple. It's an interrupt. But if you are a less experienced player and you've never used your interrupt, because honestly, 99% of the time in the story stuff, you never need it. That can seem like it's a big, hard to overcome obstacle. So let's see what this one has to throw at us. So we'll channel here because the channel doesn't put us into combat until the end. Let's see what Vivicar has to offer us. Yeah. Okay, so there it was. Did you see that? I don't know if I can run away from this fight. Let's try to run away from the fight. He might just chase me. But that was the channel, and I wasn't paying attention. Sometimes this will start the fight. Okay, there it is. That Force Crush, I think. Let's get ourselves back to full health here. There we go. There, it killed us. So that's it, right? So that is a case where there is a mechanic in this fight that if you have never had to use interrupts before, that seems like impossible. It's like, how do I beat this guy? So now we're going to go into this with our knowledge of interrupts and different things like that. So the first one we actually lived through. Probably should have killed us, but all right, we'll just call that death for experimental science. So this time we'll go in with the knowledge that we do have this interrupt, and that is something we can do. Now, that is a channeled ability. The other thing about using your interrupts, especially on something that's channeled like that, is you don't necessarily have to interrupt at the beginning of the channel. The channel will work in a couple of different ways. Some channels will do damage all along the way. So the sooner you interrupt it, the less damage you'll take. Some channels, like this one, the damage doesn't apply till the end of the interrupt. So I think it was like a 6-second channel. So at about the 5-second mark, we can interrupt it, which means that's 5 seconds of him doing nothing to us, and we can do damage and different things like that. The only thing you want to keep an eye on for that is your skills are on a global cooldown. The global cooldown is about a second. So if you do an attack at 5 seconds, you might not be able to get to your interrupt before his channel ends, if that makes sense. All right, so you saw that, like, okay, here's a fight, man. It's like, oh, this is impossible. And you'll see this in the chat sometimes. It's like, how do I defeat Lord Vivicar? He's impossible. So now we're going to go up as with our knowledge that interrupts exist. And we'll do the same thing here. So there's Force Crush. Let's turn him back on. So let's go ahead and drop our interrupt right there. So we didn't take that damage. Now that's on a 15-second cooldown. So at this point, you know, we need to do enough damage to either beat his next Force Crush, which I think we just did. No, our cooldown popped there. So again, same thing here. I can interrupt that. And you can see the fight itself really wasn't that difficult. But if you are unaware of the interrupt, if it's something you've never used, that is a very, very difficult fight. You could get lucky and live through it and maybe kill him. Like, we were doing enough damage that we ate the first one. And if we would have kept fighting him, I think we could have killed him before the second one, and the one that killed us. But I wanted it to hit so we could see the effect. Okay, cool. That's fun. It's kind of cool to see the mechanics at work. That's one thing that I love to explore, is how the mechanics work. Okay, let's see what Vivicar has to say before we'll most likely kill him, I'm guessing.
Impressive, Jedi. You might even have triumphed, but my victory is already complete. My plague has spread farther than you can imagine. Jedi Masters across the galaxy are succumbing to it as I speak. The plague binds these Masters to me. Hundreds of them. The heart and soul of your order.
So what?
I don't care about your plague anymore. It's over for you.
Ah, yes. Strike now. Kill me, and you will kill every master I have ever infected. Everyone. Shielded or not, they are still bound to me. But what choice do you have? You cannot let me live, and I am deathless. Your shielding talent cannot harm me. You've lost. Alright,
so I'm going to guess... So I guess you could shield Parkanus. I think that's supposed to be Parkanus' body. I'm going to guess both of the dark side have the same...
This plague must be stopped now.
So that's a 200.
No matter the cost.
Let's see what the other one is.
I don't care.
So oftentimes these kind of choices, sometimes they'll give different amounts of dark side or light side points, I think. But mostly this is for flavor, right? Like, this is the, oh man, I don't really want to do this, but I have to. And this is the, no, I'm enjoying taking you out. So let's see if that, it was 200 for the number 2.
Your mistake is thinking
Yeah,
I
that's the
care
same.
who dies.
If I truly just murdered hundreds of Jedi Masters, 200 dark side points seems to be a pretty cheap cost. Alright, so at this point, there's a good chance this might be the Jedi Council, and if I was in full-on roleplay mode, you know, I'd probably go back into my Jedi mode, but we're not going to bother.
We felt it. A massive shift in the Force. We have reports from across the galaxy. Dozens of Masters have died from the plague. Maybe hundreds.
If Tarek Morridge's plan had succeeded, the entire Order could have been wiped out.
Morridge? So this threat was even greater than we knew. Thank you for all you have done. The Jedi Order owes its survival to you. Please, return to us on Tython. We wish to thank you in person, and we have a special reward for you.
Didn't we just discuss that this was Morridge in the council chambers? I don't know. That seemed a little weird. His surprise seemed a little odd to me. Okay. So just for completeness, something that you'll see that they often do. So we came in through this whole long path, right? But remember, that door right there was blocked. Something you'll see is, I think, you know, we could probably go back that way. But if we go this direction, what they will often do is open up that door so that you can get out quicker. Back in the old days when you had to actually run all the way back to your ship, won't let me open it. There we go. But our ship is basically right there. Another thing worth exploring, I guess, here is because we've triggered the end of this mission. Remember, we left guys out here. Yeah, they're all gone. So it's basically clean the instance out. That being said, we're going to go ahead and just travel this way. So it says travel to Tython. So we're going to test this. This should work. Sometimes the trigger for this mission is actually flying your ship into Tython. We'll see. I think those trigger more when it talks about, you know, go to your hangar or something like that. But you will run into that sometimes where the act of flying your ship to the planet is what will trigger the mission. Same thing here, though. It put us on the starting level here. So we just have to get over. Again, we can't quick travel. We're going to do it the other way. Since last time we traveled the whole way, this time we will do a shorter travel, and then that'll trigger our quick travel, and then we'll go ahead and pop over that way. Alright, so we can go into the cantina or out in front of the temple. Cantina is probably a little quicker, so we'll take that one. And if I remember right, I think this will most likely finish chapter 1. All the original stories are based off 3 chapters, chapters 1, 2, and 3. And I think this will probably get us to the end of chapter 1. Oh. For story purposes, we are going to go ahead and... okay, this is something worth talking about. So we replaced those boots. So you'll see that my item rating here and here is different. But because I haven't sold those boots, it will just swap my boots. So when I switch over here, we're going to see that now those boots are back in our inventory, right? So we'll go ahead and put them on him. That way we kind of even that out as well. Okay, I think we're good to go. All right, now let's all in Jedi mode. Let's go talk to the people.
We've been awaiting your return. Please, step forward. Thanks to you, the shadow of the plague has been lifted from the Order.
There's a title reserved for the most prestigious among us, whose wisdom and skill safeguard the galaxy. It hasn't been bestowed in thousands of years.
There were objections, given your methods, but we must acknowledge the debt we owe. Therefore, we name you SWTOR, Warden of the Order.
So that line right there, I'm going to guess there's 2 different versions. Objections because we went dark is my guess. I would say if we went all light and shielded everybody and protected everybody, that would be a different line. Alright, we got to see what these are.
How many Jedi have been named SWTOR? In all our millennia of history, you will be the 3rd.
Wow, you let a Sith Dark Jedi have your 3rd title. That's kind of not good for you guys.
I will do all I can to live up to this honor. Your actions leave me in no doubt, and not a moment too soon.
I do kind of wish there was a line of like who objected, but
There's a title reserved for the
There were objections, given your methods.
Maybe it was him.
We must
Since he brought
acknowledge
it
that
up,
we
we'll
owe.
blame him.
Therefore, we name you... How will I ever repay such generosity? No, there is no need. You have earned it.
I don't think he can pick
Not
up on
a moment
sarcasm.
Too soon. We have need of you. We have received word that the Republic is facing a new threat. I've yet to face anything I can't overcome.
We need time to prepare a war council. The Supreme Chancellor himself will be attending.
Take time to rest. And you should record your journey in the Jedi Archives.
Oh, should I? You can give me access to the archives now as well? I'll write all kinds of lies in there.
How many Jedi have been named
Alright, we'll use that as kind of
All
our...
our
Since we're
millennia
infiltrating the
history,
Order, we want to learn more about
You will
them.
be third to carry the
The sarcastic one didn't really
not
fit.
a moment too soon. We have need of you. We have received word that the Republic is facing a new threat.
I stand ready for anything, Master.
We need time to prepare a...
Alright, that didn't change anything. I was going to probably go with 3 on that one anyway.
We thank you.
How many Jedi
In all countries.
Alright,
I'll destroy anything and everything that threatens the Republic.
that sounds
we need
like
time
me.
to prepare a war council. The Supreme Chancellor himself will be attending.
Take time to rest. And you should record your journey in the Jedi archives. History must know of your actions. Return to us when you feel ready. For now, the entire Order will know there is a new SWTOR among us.
It's a big galaxy. Think how many points are waiting to be claimed.
Oh, right. Let's see, what does it got going here? So... that's probably the wrap-up, I would guess, of Chapter 1. Now, I've got an old memory that between the chapters, it used to send you back to, like, Fleet for some reason. I don't know if that's still true or not. I don't remember that happening anymore. But that could also be a false memory. Oh, is this me recording my exploits into the Jedi archives? Let's do that. Is it going to give me a choice? What horrible things I could put in there? Or is this just a cutscene animation, essentially? Kind of a cool little thing, though. Guess that's my slot. Alright, so it's just an animation, but as a storytelling technique, as a gaming technique, this is kind of linked into this idea that you are one of the heroic figures of the billions and billions of people in the galaxy. You are special. Even though every consular that does this is going to do this thing, it's kind of your moment, right? It's this idea that no, you are set aside from these NPCs in the world and different things like that. Looks like we're going to grab some gear. We'll get our dark side points. Got some influence with Tyhon. Alright, we've already got that. We've already got that. And looks like very few improvements. We'll get some new force cuffs. So same thing here. Let's do this. Let's see, what does it want us to do now? Use your ship's holo terminal. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump back to our ship. Actually, I could use that as well. I forget I have that. I usually don't put it on my bar. And we're going to do this the other way. So something I'll normally do, since I play usually just in one spec, let's go ahead and we'll pop down here, and we're going to sell off our stuff. So we'll sell off all this gear. Now by doing this, if we look here, now you'll see these loadouts are really broken, right? You know, those are missing, that one's missing 2 pieces of gear, this one's missing 1 piece of gear. So when I change to this chain lightning spec, it says equipment's missing. What that means is I can't find the thing that you had equipped before in your inventory. Now, we sold it. That could also mean that you moved it into your cargo hold or something like that. So when I activate this one, that piece is now missing. But I was wearing a piece of gear here. So that piece of gear just got moved to my inventory. So it's not smart enough to be like, well, I'll just equip it for you, because it doesn't want to interfere with that. I think I tested it so that now that that's been removed, if I put that piece of gear back in my inventory, I don't think it'll work. Let's see if we can still get to that. Let's go ahead and go back to this loadout. Let's see. Let's go to buyback. Yeah, it was that one, the 178. So that was the piece of gear that we had equipped before. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So you'll notice now that that piece of gear is back in our inventory, it remembered what was supposed to be there. Even though we went over there and there was nothing there, it's no longer missing, right? So that's kind of cool. Kind of a little nicety. So if you actually took all your gear and put it in your bank box, and then you went in here and you accidentally changed loadouts and it cleared all your gear, you could just bring that gear back. So let's do this another test. I don't foresee this working, but we're going to sell that piece again and we can get back to it. All right, now we go back in here. That piece of gear is missing. We're going to go ahead and activate that. So now we're activated with that piece of gear missing. And then we're going to buy this piece of gear back. And I'm going to guess. Okay, it shows it there, but it doesn't show it there. Okay, so now I'm going to guess. So even though it doesn't auto-equip it when we bring it back in, if we go back here, that's going to equip the 200 piece. There's our 178. And now if I go back to this, it went ahead and did equip it. So it's kind of cool. It seems like a relatively robust system there. That being said, we're going to put the nice piece on and sell that piece anyway. So let's go ahead and dump the 178. And let's see. Let's go ahead and go back to Jedi mode, because I have a feeling this next conversation is going to be with the council anyway. You notice we got a bunch of icons popping up. Those are all of our companion stories, so we'll deal with those later.
Word of your amazing success has preceded you. Well done. But events are moving faster than we anticipated. The Council is calling an emergency conference with the Supreme Chancellor, and we need you to attend.
Surely the Jedi Council and the Chancellor can manage without me.
We need your unique skills. The conference is being held on Tython at the
What,
temple.
murder?
Come as soon as you can. There is also another matter we should talk of in person.
They need to talk? Trust me, Jedi, nothing good ever follows those words.
They've certainly piqued my interest.
I'd hope not. But if such illustrious personages demand our presence, I suppose we shouldn't keep them waiting.
The Supreme Chancellor, this is so exciting. And no time to recompile my hair.
Alright, let's go meet with the Jedi Council. Now, because I don't think we ever left Tython, so if you look at the map, we are still on Tython. Right, so I can't travel to Tython. I could travel away from Tython and come back, but that's kind of pointless. So this is kind of old school, where if you're actually at the planet with your ship, so if we kind of, yep, thank you. So if we come out here, we are sitting I guess what you would call an orbit of Tython. You know, we're just kind of pointed at the planet. So if you find the exit to your ship, it will actually exit you to the planet you are currently sitting at. You even get the nice animations and stuff. They updated those at one point years and years and years ago from the originals. Alright, while that's loading, just a reminder, where are we at? Yeah, we're over an hour in. We do play Star Wars every Saturday, but we play for a thing called Extra Life. Just a moment. This is the downside of traveling manually like this. We're going to have to go through the... I think this might be a station. Let's take a look. So it adds time to your travel. Yeah, orbital station. We have to take a shuttle down. But we do play for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. So any and all donations go to the Children's Miracle Network. I personally play for Phoenix Children's. That's my local Children's Miracle Network hospital. So if you find the link in the chat, find the link in the description below, you will actually go to my personal donation page. There's a big blue button at the top that says donate. So yeah, when I was talking before, this is where I expected to get put on the planet. So, and if you click on that donate button, it gives you a couple of options. You can do a one-time donation. You can do a monthly donation. But any and all donations are definitely welcome. If you're unable to donate, I completely understand. Watch time helps. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Anything that will drive more people to see the content is actually good as well. As well as sharing my links. Both to the channel and stream, but also to the donation page. I've had a couple of times now where, you know, somebody I know shared my link to their social media, and I got a donation from a person I never would have reached because we weren't in the same social media circles. So any and all donations are definitely accepted, but also any and all shares that help the cause are very much appreciated. So alright, I'm pretty sure this is going to kick off chapter 2. Does it say in here? Probably not, but this is going to be our next major story arc, I would guess.
Welcome. Supreme Chancellor, allow me to present the only living SWTOR of the Jedi Order.
The Council has told me of your exploits. Remarkable. You may be exactly the person I need.
Before I agree to anything, I'd like to know what's going on.
You may not be aware that the Empire is not our only concern. The Republic itself is on the brink of collapse. Across the galaxy, many worlds are talking about secession. Even open rebellion against the Republic.
If these worlds rebel, they should face the consequences.
They're afraid of the Empire. I won't punish them for that. A small league of powerful planets and individuals has emerged, calling themselves the Rift Alliance.
This Rift Alliance claims to have lost all faith in the Republic. Those worlds are threatening to sever all ties, permanently.
But the Republic is badly weakened. The Rift Alliance controls critical resources, armies, trade centers. If they leave, the Republic will die.
If this Rift Alliance's worlds are still part of the Republic, then there's hope for reconciliation.
I want to assume...
Oh, that was a little too hopeful.
Welcome.
Before I... The Republic has survived intact for thousands of years. What has changed?
The threat of the Empire has strained us all. Dwindling resources, attacks, trade being lost. It's taken a toll.
Maybe you suck as a chancellor.
Powerful planets and individuals.
This Rift Alliance...
But the Republic is badly weakened.
I think we're probably going to go with
Rift
2.
Alliance must understand they're placing billions of lives at risk.
I want to assign a Jedi as my representative to the Rift.
Yeah, that was the same.
Welcome.
We'll see if 2 does anything, but I think that's where we're going to go.
I take it you're seeking my service.
Yes, but I also need you to... You may not be
That was
aware
different.
The Empire is not our only across the gap.
This is no time for internal squabbling. We should be united against the Empire.
A small league of power...
I definitely wouldn't have said that. So, all right, I think we've got our path plotted here. Let's go ahead and go with that
I
one
agree to any...
and that one.
These worlds rebel. I refuse to believe there's no solution to this.
I want to assign a Jedi as my representative to the Rift Alliance. To prove the Republic takes their grievances seriously, this Jedi will be tasked with solving any problems the Rift Alliance may have, to restore its faith in the Republic's strength. When I asked the Council for candidates, yours was the first name they suggested.
Have you seen my history? I'm just going to stab him with a lightsaber.
If these worlds are determined to leave the Republic, one Jedi is not going to change their minds.
Jedi have changed the fate of the galaxy. This is not impossible. Not for the right person.
Which brings us to the other matter I mentioned. We would, naturally, not assign anyone less than a Jedi Master to such a task.
But your strength and courage have long shown you merit the rank.
It's a great responsibility.
Yeah, we're not going with
I
that
don't
one.
know if I'm prepared for this.
It is sensible to accept.
You know that we're going to pick the at last.
Ah, well.
All right.
Before I agree...
I think that one was good. Punish him. That's definitely us. That one wasn't that good.
This Rift Alliance must understand...
I want to assign this Jedi. When I asked...
We did that one.
What sort of problems would I...
Whatever the Rift Alliance needs. Prove...
Which brings...
That one's got to be
How
it.
could I refuse such an honor?
Kneel. And the...
Yep. I'm thinking 3.
Ah, welcome.
All right.
Before I agree to...
Punish him.
This Rift Alliance...
Lots of 3s. Again, in general, it's not always true. In general, these tend to be more positive. These tend to be more aggressive, negative. You'll kind of see that pattern, at least on the Republic side.
I am flattered, sir, but I'm no politician. You've experienced many cultures and overcome immense challenges.
Yep, this is a slightly different response.
Which brings us to...
But your strength...
I've been waiting for this since I first set foot on Tython.
Kneel. And the Supreme Chancellor...
No comment about my arrogance?
We are one voice, one order, bound together by the Force.
Through his actions, this Jedi has proved worthy before our order and the Force itself.
We grant you the rank of Jedi Master. Protect and guide the Republic as the Force guides you.
Rise, and may the Force be with you.
Congratulations. It is a pleasure to welcome you as a fellow Master.
Perhaps now I can finally strive for greatness.
I've convinced several diplomats from the Rift Alliance to be guests aboard a Republic flagship, the Fortitude. Rendezvous with the Fortitude and meet with them. Quickly. You are now my best hope to keep the Republic in one piece.
I'll have this Rift Alliance back in line before you know it.
Do what you must. Just remember, we rely on their goodwill. And thank you.
Don't know if it's going to let me kill him
Republic
then.
will have a future, after all.
Oh, right. Let's see. Let's check something. I didn't see a codex entry. Let's look to see. Yeah, I would have expected a codex entry, but let's also look here. Bisector. Garlic Stomper. I would have expected a... We've got Jedi. Maybe it's because we have to finish this. I would have expected a Master title in here. There's our Benson Thor title. Destructive. There's our Padawan title. We have a Jedi title. But I don't see a Master title. Shouldn't be in here. So, alright, we'll keep our eye on that. Alright, what do we got? Travel to the Fortitude. It might come at kind of the end of this little section. I would say so, because since we haven't... We're still on the same mission, right? We had that conversation, but it didn't end the mission. So we might have to get all the way through this mission. Actually, I didn't need to come to the ship. I could have just traveled directly here. So Republic capital ship normally assigned to the core worlds. The Fortitude was involved in the breaking of the Hydian Way blockade. The Supreme Chancellor hopes that having the Fortitude host the Rift Alliance will be seen as a gesture of respect by its members. I'm still not sure. Okay, so if you watch up here, whoa, you're going to see us go into hyperspace here. Whoosh, yay. And then we will arrive at the ship.
Hello? You're the Jedi they were sending, yes? I can't talk any louder. Someone right here. Nadia Grill, my father and the other senators. We were all invited here by the Chancellor. But then the ship was attacked, boarded by people calling themselves Sith.
Do you have any idea what the Sith are up to?
I don't know, but I've seen them tampering with the engines. The one in charge is called Eric's. He just cut his way through the crew. Then he ordered all the senators onto the bridge and locked it. My father's in there, but I can't get to him. I just hid.
Eric's would have probably killed you if you tried anything.
I know. I couldn't... There's a console on one of the lower decks that can open the bridge. Here, I'll send you the location.
She's well informed.
If they're doing something with the engines, there might not be much time.
Alright, so it auto-triggered the conversation. We're at the ship. Use the security console. So our ship exit should take us to... we'll talk about this as soon as it opens up here. It won't put us right on the ship. It'll put us just outside, and then we'll see a phase thing here. So it's little things like this that you have to think about as a developer, in that if it puts you directly into the phase, it might be more difficult if you are teamed up in a group to get everybody into the phase. Whereas if we all come out here, then we walk in the phase, the mechanics kind of work. Before we enter, time to go dark. There we go. Time to fry some Sith. So what do we got? We're in the airlock. Looks like we're going to work our way around some kind of thing there. I'm going to guess we're going to run into some enemies along the way, if patterns hold true. You'll notice also... Oh, don't attack me, don't attack me. There we go. Something else you'll see just from a level design standpoint is... So here's where we enter. You'll notice they have this Republican Metal Service droid. That means you can talk to it. You can sell stuff if you need to. Clear out your inventory. You might even be able to buy med packs off this one. Doesn't look like any med packs, but you can get some stims. Again, for story mode, I don't bother with them, but that is something that you can do. Also, these Republic medical droids become a respawn point. So if you die and can't revive at that spot, this is where you'll respawn. Pretty much right at the entrance. So. Alright, there's our way we came in. Oh, you poor saps. You thought you could sword fight a Jedi? What were you thinking? I didn't see a... I'm sorry, a bonus mission pop up there. We'll see if rescuing these guys does anything. Well, the bodyguard ran a different way than the diplomat. That's probably not a good sign for the diplomat. Is there anything upstairs? Who's that? That's interesting. Who are you? And why are you out here? And will I have to fight you eventually? And what if I kill you now? And where is that supposed to go? So many questions. Why are you flying? I guess we're fighting. Curious. Can't say I've seen a lot of... You know, this is just an instance for us. Like a named NPC that... It's just there. I mean, they didn't really do much. Okay, so same thing here. We could rescue some diplomats, but we're not. We'll fight through what we have to fight through. Ooh, I'd love me some chain lightning. Alright, we're leaving those guys. And there's a disconnect. Not too bad. How far did we make it? Hour and 37 minutes. So we will just reload the game here real quick. I should start mapping those by how long we were playing, also what time of day it happened. See if I can find a pattern. It seems random, but maybe there is a pattern linked to it. I'm not sure. But as long as we get right back in, I don't think we got far enough that we're going to be in combat. And we should still be in the instance, so all is well. No harm, no foul. I was about to say, though, as long as you're a diplomat who is in our path, you will be rescued. If you are a diplomat that's hiding off in a corner, you're on your own. Like you over there, too bad. Oh, nope. Okay. Those guys are all dead. Oh, we got a higher difficulty enemy in here. Run away, diplomats. Alright, so what do we got? We've got the hopefully open the bridge door. Security console.
Navigational computer illegally locked. Fail-safe systems have been disabled. Collision with Duralia's surface is imminent. Recommend immediate course change to avoid casualties.
That's impressive. They're gonna crash the ship into the planet. Wonder if there's another level we're gonna go to here eventually. I do see an elevator. There's an elevator. You got cargo deck elevator. Alright, let's go see what's going on. I didn't see a planet. Yeah, it doesn't show a planet in that view, but there's definitely one there. Okay, let's see. No diplomats on the bridge. Bridge crew looks to be a little bit worse for the wear. Imperial Saboteur.
Get away from him. I'm warning you. I won't let you hurt him.
Nadia, don't.
Well, she didn't listen.
Stop shooting yourself, girl. Drop it, or your father and your Jedi friend here will die very, very slowly.
Why have you done this? These people are no threat to you.
Hardly a challenge either, but I know better than to question my orders. Your ambassadors will die, and this ship will be destroyed. Pitiful, like slaughtering Nexu cubs. But Lord Kyrus demands that your Rift Alliance suffer and fall.
Tell me where to find Lord Kyrus. You don't need to be his slave.
Slave? I do Lord Kyrus's...
I guess it makes sense. The Empire would want to break up the resolving of this to fracture the Republic. So,
Get away from him.
storyline-wise, it makes sense.
Your attack has failed. Now prepare to face justice for what you have done.
I see no failure. My mission will soon be complete. Your ambassadors will die, and this ship will be destroyed. Pitiful, like...
Whoever Kyrus is, he sent you on your final mission.
My lord might find the girl an appealing prize of war, once she's incapacitated. But the others must die. It is commanded. And you, Jedi, are in my way.
Yeah, we'll see. So I used my incapacitation break there. He had me stunned. Those have pretty long cooldowns though, so if he does it again, there's not much I can do about it. Oh, that's a shield, so yeah, we have a focus, so that's not any good for us. And we got that crazy belt last time too, so. And we just got mail. There we go.
Nadia, don't you ever! What were you thinking? He might have killed you.
I'm sorry, Father. I couldn't just hide while you were in danger. Charming, really.
You will talk later, Nadia. The planet's looking dreadfully close, and I saw that Sith lock the navigational computer.
If you can all stop arguing for a moment, anything you know about the ship could be useful.
That Sith also destroyed the life support and fire control systems, so I hope you have another ship for us to evacuate onto.
Please! I don't want to die! Shush, Places. Jedi, could we overload one of the engines to change course? We'd likely hit Duralia's moon instead, but there'd be time to escape. Just...
I don't want to risk crashing on top of innocent people.
No, the moon is totally lifeless. I'd never suggested otherwise.
Wait! We can't do that. If we crash the ship into the moon, it'll...
She may have a better idea. Let's hear her out first.
If the Fortitude crashes into Duralia's moon, it'll change the planet's tides.
Whole cities might flood. But the Fortitude's thrusters still work. If we work together, maybe we could steer the ship into orbit instead. You need to take everyone to the controls right away. But we could save Duralia and the moon. And the ship could be salvaged.
These people aren't Republic officers. They've never flown a ship before.
They just need to know when to turn the thrusters on and off. I can tell them.
Which Jedi? Time's short. Either we steer the ship, or you'll need to crash it into the moon.
Yeah, I think we're going to be crashing the ship, but...
I'll overload one of the engines. Everyone else evacuate the Fortitude.
It's interesting, if you do follow
Don't you ever.
NASA and science, we just crashed a probe into a little tiny moon to alter its orbit, so...
He seemed very intent on killing you all. To destroy the Rift Alliance and hurt the Republic, I'd say.
That Sith also destroyed the life...
That's dangerous, but better the moon than Duralia, I suppose.
Yes, I thought so. Millions could die if we hit the planet.
Wait!
There's no time to argue. I'll overload one of the engines. Everyone else evacuate.
So that's the
Yes.
That's the same line, just done earlier, right? So...
Nadia, don't you...
So it's also the same 100 points of dark side.
Is there any way to override the Sith's commands or shut off the engines?
The crew knew how, but the Sith, they're all gone.
That Sith also...
Starship engines have fail-safes built in. There won't be time to overload it and evacuate everyone.
Obviously the Sith would have turned the fail-safes off when they locked our cores. Wait! We can't do that!
I want to hear what she has to say. Go ahead, Nadia.
If the Fortitude crashed at the Fortitude's thruster, you need to take everyone to the controls.
Can't the thrusters be controlled from here?
We need to steer manually. The consoles are around the ship. I'll show you.
Which Jedi? Time's short.
I'll overload one of the engines. Everyone else evacuate the Fortitude. Now.
Yes, Master Jedi. I understand.
Sure, Stone. Jedi, once the engine is set to overload, get out as soon as you can. Good luck.
Defeat to Sandra. So there's our elevator. We had that entire conversation and these guys just kind of hung out. Suspend that disbelief. There was a line in the conversation that all the Sith were dead, so that's not entirely true. I'm still curious about that that named NPC in the hangar that we found. I was curious. Maybe just for flavor. I was gonna say, if that's the bonus, that would be almost impossible not to complete, because you're not gonna get, you won't be able to enter the elevator in combat. All right, so maybe they were close enough. I don't think you could even stealth past them. Oh, got a lightsaber kill. Guess the engines are in the cargo deck. Alright, what do we got? We got there's our bonus, there's the mission. I guess that makes sense. We're just going to go to one engine, so if you made this a mirror, another engine could be over there. I do like level design spaces that make logical sense. You'll sometimes see, in the level design process, developers will do what's best for the pathing, the story, things like that, but they don't make sense. It's like in this case, we can't go into this door, but you can make a logical conclusion, I would guess, once we get in here, that it's going to be the same door. So then your brain can say, okay, well, if there's a door there and a door there, they both both must come out to here, right? And then they must both be on engines. And if we look at the type of ship we're on, you know, we went down here, so logically it could be that engine, and we're just kind of in the center there. So the space makes sense. Sometimes you'll get into spaces where, you know, the level design works for the level, but it doesn't actually make sense. Alright. Not sure why that person is just hanging out. Ooh, this one's a champion. Can't see him very well. Tassandra. Well, I'm sorry, Tassandra, but you are in my way, so you must die. Actually, you're not technically in my way. I probably could have gone around her, but so I think that's where we need to go. Nice knockback. Those can be dangerous if you're fighting in an area that has other spawns about. You can get yourself knocked into a spawn, and if you're having trouble with the fight, that can be a problem. We're just gonna eat that Force Storm. Try to see if we'll get another knockback here. So you notice I walked over and put my back to the pillar. That's just to kind of troll the knockback, right? Make it so that I don't go flying across the level. So you notice that she did, or Tython did, but we didn't. So we're kind of wedged up against the wall here. Ooh, that one's doing some damage. How are we doing on Conquest? Yeah, not very well. So we haven't spent any time on a planet, and I think that's what's killing us on Conquest. So we've gotten a few things, but not very much. Alright, what did we get? We got another belt. I guess really, really strong belts are big for the Jedi Order. Does it look any better? I don't know. We'll throw it down here and check it later. Alright, let's see, where are we at? Let's head to the engine room. They don't seem to want us to go that direction. They don't seem to care that we're lightning their friends. So again, that is spawn-based aggro mechanics, which is how this game is designed to play, right? You work your way from spawn point to spawn point. Manage your aggro. Manage the strength of the group that you're fighting. And then move to the next one. Now if you want, you can pull more than one group. Like we can shoot lightning over there. And then we'll run away to here. And now that both groups are coming to us. And so it can be an effective way to group stuff up. Now, in this particular instance, I would say it probably wasn't any faster. In the time it took us to pull them, group them, run away, probably could have killed both groups. Alright, so is this supposed to be... It says engine room, I guess. While you can't physically see the engines, that's fine. Alright, we got the old return to ship. Now, in this case, you know what, let's test. And now, so sometimes in these returns, you'll get an event. I would guess in this one we're not going to. Oh, the bodyguard died at some point in our fight. It doesn't make any sense, but okay. We could just, again, use our travel back to our ship there. But we'll go ahead and do this the designed way. Elevator. And that's actually pretty quick to get back. See if it's left all of the people and diplomats and stuff that we didn't take care of. Yeah, it looks like it's cleared all those spawns. Oh, not all of them. Okay, so it left these spawns. Interesting. Remember, we went down the boxes on this side, so... Ooh, nice chain lightning. It always makes me... I don't want to say nervous. That's not the right word. But, like, you've got this locked door. You had that NPC up there. It feels like there was something else. What else could I have done? What else was available? And the answer is probably nothing. It's just kind of set dressing, but still, sometimes it feels like I'm missing out on something. Did I miss a step? Did I miss a bonus mission or something like that? Now, did they wedge all those people on my ship? It'd be really cool if they were all just kind of hanging out here. I doubt it, but... Let's see. See if they're... Nope. Oh, they are here. Nice. Just hanging out on my ship. Okay, so this is a time where... I suppose if you wanted to, you could just never progress the story from here on out and just keep those people on your ship as kind of little hostages. But anyway, so we use the holo terminal a lot. This is a time where if there's a conversation they want you to have aboard the ship, they'll often use the intercom. So it's just something to click to trigger the conversation. Oh, it made its turn. We escaped. That moon is hosed. We screwed up the tides, evidently.
Looks like we're safe, but what happens now?
As I understand it, we've been given a Jedi Master to address our every need, right?
Every need may be a little strong. I'm here to secure your place in the Republic.
Excellent, excellent. Shall I introduce everyone? First,
Representative Alani, who can introduce herself.
Ooh, she's
this
got
is
attitude.
Tyhon. He represents a planet rich in lightsaber crystals, you call them?
Hello. Ty Corden, Trade Secretary for Balmorra. You're the SWTOR, the Warden of the Jedi Order, right? Being a Jedi is honor enough. SWTOR is merely a ceremonial rank.
Next is Shuru. He's from a water planet called,
Punchimo.
I'm Blasis. If you need any help...
Nice to see a Manon reference in there.
Hello.
When this was first written, Manon wouldn't have existed in the game as a playable area. And since then, there's been a couple of different things that we've done on Manon. So that's kind of cool. Cool little reference. Alright, yep, it crashed.
My role is to take care of your problems and prove the Republic respects and values you.
Excellent, excellent. Shall I...
Alright. So the introductions, I think, are going to happen no matter what, which actually makes sense. Yeah, it's like I picked up a subscriber, so if you're watching the stream, thank you. If you're viewing my, what do we got? PvE video, heads-up display video, and DLC, downloadable content video, have also been viewed in the last hour. So may have come from those as well. So either way, thank you.
The Chancellor's seen you growing away from the Republic. I'm here to ensure that doesn't happen.
Yes. I should introduce everyone. First, we have...
I think it was a little bit different.
Representative Alani, who can introduce her...
This is Diabdun.
Hello. Yes. I didn't know my rank was common knowledge in the Republic.
Next is Shuru. He's from a water planet called, Punchimo. I'm Blazes. And I'm Senator Toba Skrell. My daughter and I are from Sarkai. We've, only just joined the Republic.
But we were invited to join this Rift Alliance almost right away. Wasn't that nice?
I'd love to hear all about your planet and culture when we have time.
Ah, the Republic. Good at words, but nothing else. If you're really here to help us, prove it. What about Ty? His world...
Well, she is not happy. Her and I are going to get along just fine.
You should feel honored that someone of my rank would see to your grievances.
Next is Shuru.
Yeah, no response from that.
It's an honor to be working with you.
Ah, the Republic. Good at words, but nothing else.
Yep, got the same answer there, so we'll try 3. That one might not deviate. Alright, let's see.
We certainly don't lack for diversity.
Ah, the Republic.
Yep, no
Good
change.
Words, but nothing else. If you're really here to help us, prove it. What about Ty? His world's under Imperial occupation, and the Republic's utterly failed to liberate them. Twice.
Alani, there were good reasons for the Republic to pull out. Even I see that. Although, if you did help to free Balmorra, Jedi, you'd certainly prove the Republic isn't a failure.
No simple task, even for a Jedi.
True, but I've had years to plan. Technically, Balmorra's not a Republic world, just a Republic ally. But the Empire didn't care. Since the...
Interesting. So, having played these before, I know one of the people we're interacting with is going to become one of our companions. So it's not him, though.
Balmorra has never been part of the Republic. It's just an ally.
You know your politics, but things change. Since the occupation, Balmorra's government has been in exile, myself included, and our droid factories are under Imperial control. But if Balmorra is liberated, I'll see we join the Republic and bring our droid armies with us.
Oh, are they going to stay on the
Sounds
ship?
like a good idea.
On a Jedi ship. I never dreamed I can't wait to see everything.
Not much to see, but sure. I kind of would have expected, let's drop them off, but I guess if they're going to stay spread out amongst the ship. Alright, so we got... Oh, yeah, they're all still in here.
We do appreciate the rescue, Jedi, even if the others won't admit it.
Alright, so on to our next planet.
Thank you, Jedi. 1,000 times.
Ship is nice. Last ship was nice too, before Sith attacked.
Rather young to be a Jedi Master, aren't you?
Ooh. Hijack ships, a Jedi Master whose feet are barely wet. This is going to be a disaster. That was nice.
The Aragorn bureaucracy said this assignment would be good for my nerves.
What is this species? Non-species. Selkath. They portray them in the game as kind of a aggressive, doubting type of race in general. So, I don't think they probably spread them out the rest of our ship. So this is clear. This is my quarters. They better not be in here. Have to strike them down. I don't see him up here. Alright, before we head on to Balmorra, though, let's go ahead and check. Shriek has nothing to say. We'll pop downstairs here. Looks like HK has something to say.
Lament, Master, my combat efficiency rating is down 4.27 points from my previous self-diagnostic. In organic terms, I am losing my edge. If this decline continues, I will be unable to function in less than 2 standard months.
I knew you were too good to last. At least your parts will be worth something.
Interjection. Master, do not be so quick to deactivate me. Hypothesis. I believe the reason for my inefficiency is due to unfulfilled subroutines still running in my processors. My Imperial programmer's commands were quite thorough. Failure to delete high-ranking organic troublemakers in Republic space is having a detrimental effect on me.
Oh, I like 3.
If deleting a major troublemaker will save you, we could always take out a Supreme Chancellor or 2. They're pretty useless.
Refusal. Unfortunately, Master, your current Supreme Chancellor does not fit my target profile. Incompetence is not the same thing as active troublemaking. Strategizing. I cannot perform commands in direct violation of my Master's loyalties. I must find another way to correct this system's failure. In the meantime, any activity using my combat processors will slow further degradation. I recommend immediate and vigorous deletions, Master.
Immediate and vigorous deletions. Alright, we got Kaizen, I think, back there. Let's see what our old buddy Theron has to say.
I have unfortunate news. Do you remember our mystery capsule and the letter? Holiday made the chemical just as she promised. I thought applying it to the letter was the answer. But when I tried, it completely dissolved. We are left only with vapors.
That letter was our only lead to whatever's going on here.
No. Not our only lead, Jedi. The capsule the letter came in. I kept it to study the log. I could apply the chemical to that instead.
Your approach to science is quite unique, Theron.
Holiday, come back online, my dear. We have a new avenue of inquiry.
Oh, looks like we got another conversation with our buddy.
Success! Our mystery capsule has finally yielded its secrets. Converting the chemical to a gas was the ticket. We managed to fill the capsule.
And all these words started glowing on the inside. We found the real message. Isn't that super?
Get on with it already.
The message is from the Luminatus Club, a veritable who's who of the galaxy's finest scientific minds. An invitation to join them. The Luminatus Club only accepts the best. The pioneers in their field. All these years in obscurity. And my genius has finally been recognized.
These scientists must keep a low profile.
There's no point being an elite group if any riffraff can apply to join. This means I can enter the club's annual symposium. My creations against those of my fellow scientists. The symposium winner will be the darling of the Luminatus Club. It wouldn't be unreasonable to consider them the greatest scientist in the galaxy.
Sounds like you got something in mind.
I think universal adoration and the symposium's grand prize are worth pursuing. Don't you? Pardon me, Jedi. I must accept the club's invitation, then start thinking of the finest symposium entry ever created.
Ooh, a third mission, or conversation.
Do you have time for a chat with your fellow intellectuals?
We've been trying to think of the absolute perfect entry for the Luminatus Club Symposium.
Nothing we've come up with has quite the spectacular edge I'm looking for. Any ideas?
Defense technology would be impressive. Something powerful enough to, say, destroy a whole Imperial fleet.
Building weapons of that caliber attracts tiresome attention. Still, you're on the right track. I need an unprecedented creation, something no one else could possibly be making. Yes. Perfect! I'll build a Van Drake generator. It was theorized by Dr. Gorman Van Drake centuries ago, but never realized.
Sounds good, as long as this generator has benefits beyond winning a rosette.
Well, theoretically, a Van Drake generator is an impossible machine. So who knows what a working one could do?
Besides, old Gorman Van Drake never knew about exotech, and he didn't have me to help.
A functioning Van Drake generator would prove a dozen theories, and cement my place in scientific history. Such a project. Sorry, Jedi, I really must get started.
Well, it's a good thing I never make you go on combat missions. You can spend all your time working on these projects. Alright, our true companion here.
Lek doesn't have the skill to survive a proper hunt. If pursuing this Shiko Yagu doesn't interfere with your service to me, do as you wish.
Oh, Kaizen didn't have a whole lot to say. We did get a complete 10 missions, so those count as missions, which is pretty cool. That jumped us way up. That was, yeah, that was a 28,000. So that pushed us up. We still might make conquest. Alright, I would guess we are good to head to Balmorra. Where are we at? Yeah, a couple hours on Balmorra. We should be able to get a couple sections done. Clear our inventory. We'll go completely old school here. So the old way to get to a planet is you had to come to your ship, then you had to click on this map, which is the same map. Then you would hit the travel.
Balmorra, home. I never wanted to see it.
We are not at Balmorra. So that's the, okay, so this is interesting. It's put us on Balmorra, and the ship that was down there is now gone, but it hasn't updated this graphic. Probably because the conversation we're about to have hasn't happened yet. What do we got here? The loss of Master Yuan reports come in regard to the Master whose Vivicar infected. Unfortunately, we've confirmed that they did, in fact, perish when Vivicar died. Taking biological research messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 7. Oh, page 1 of 12. So 7 was that 84? 84 if you had 7 per. There might be more. 7, 8, 9. Let's say 10 per. So 11 pages of 10. That's 110, 117. We'll go with 117 deaths. That feels worth some dark side points. Again, I'm going to submit 200 dark side points was a bargain for that many deaths. Okay, one thing to kind of point out, you see this terminal here. As you kind of progress, this terminal opens up other stuff. But the problem is, like, we could jump right into here, but it's going to finish kind of everything else. So we're not going to do that, but that's why you see the other purple icon. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Use your ship's intercom. Sorry.
Balmorra, home. I never wanted to see it like this. I was Balmorra's trade secretary. I was off-world when the Imperial occupation began, and my colleagues were exiled or killed.
Our president, he was taken, and who knows what he suffered. Hiding or not, I now have seniority. If we free Balmorra, I become president.
The Imperial occupation has helped your career considerably.
I never wanted this, but any other candidate may have been tainted by the Empire. And once our government is restored, I want Balmorra to join the Republic.
And Balmorra's weapons and droids would then help the Republic Army, correct?
Naturally. I don't expect you to help me for free.
Ty, it's madness. You don't have any supporters or soldiers, anything.
That will change. Meanwhile, I have a contact who can help us. A revolutionary calling himself Zenith. Zenith and his followers have been sabotaging the Empire's operations. Assassinations, sneak attacks. He's something of a blunt instrument.
At least this Zenith is standing up to the Empire.
I need his knowledge and resources, but first, we have to find him. When you're on the surface, go to this location and enter the phrase, "Two perspectives are aligned," into the computer there. It'll get Zenith's attention. Hopefully, he'll be amenable.
I will handle him according to my judgment, not yours.
Best of luck. I've been waiting to return for so long.
So Balmorra is interesting in that if we go back to our file we were looking at earlier, if you look at the early paths, right? So this is actually divided up. We've got Imperial in red and Republic in blue. In our early space, we actually did the terrace route. But if you're doing an Imperial playthrough, that swaps and you play through Balmorra. Then the story progresses, the same. But then here, where we're at, the Empire goes to Terrace, and we go to Balmorra. So it's kind of a flip-flop. So, here on the early game, the Imperial kind of does the invasion and takes over Balmorra, whereas now we are liberating it. And then opposites kind of happen here, where the Republic's trying to repopulate Terrace, and then the Imperial comes in later. So just some interesting chunks of how the story kind of comes together. All right, contact Zenith. I think we're heading down to the planet now. So let's go ahead and continue.
If you detect the aroma of Alderaanian nectar,
Is the planet?
air circulators to simulate it. Enjoy.
Yes, I think that's just a bug. Don't think it updated correctly. The Balmorra planet should be out there, but Balmorra is not bad. Definitely a battlefield. Not as brown as Tatooine or white as Hoth. Similar to Alderaan, not quite as lush, I would say. It's got some toxic areas. Definitely battle raged, though. So we will get ourselves down to the planet. And so this is also why, a lot of these, they make you go through these space stations and stuff, is you'd miss missions like this. So this is going to be the story arc for the planet.
Jedi, but this is an emergency. We're trying to break an Imperial occupation on Balmorra, but the Republic's got no ground, no resources, and right now, no chance.
That sounds very much like your problem, and very little like mine.
This is everyone's problem. Getting Balmorra out of the Empire's hands is critical. Balmorran factories produce the most powerful weapons in the galaxy. Possess them, win any war you want. The Republic must retake Balmorra, but we need reinforcements.
If it's that important, why doesn't the army attack?
You've got a real problem then.
If it's credits you want, you'll get them. Or whatever else is worth more to you than Republic victory. We've managed to make a beachhead in a place called Bugtown that the Empire overlooked. Commander Maydeen requested all reinforcements see him at Republic headquarters. Can he expect you?
Wow, interesting. You can just flat out refuse.
I'll take a look if I have time.
I'll inform the commander. You'd better get on board. Good luck.
Ah, Bugtown. Alright, so if we look at the map, this one can get a little bit crazy. Sobrik here is where the Imperial story starts if you're doing the Imperial version. This is kind of toxic, swampy. There's like a big mountain thing there. Some farmland. There's kind of two levels on this side. There's a lower level and an upper level. And then you eventually work your way up to this area. That's kind of the arms factory in the end of the map. Alright, what do we got going on? I see a purple icon. That's a flashpoint, so we're not going to bother with that. Oh, there's a holocron here that you have to go out, if I remember right. Let's take a leap here. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. So we're kind of, I don't want to say slipping outside the map, but we're going in a place that doesn't normally, there's no real path to it. At least I don't think so. I don't think I've ever come around this way. Is there a path? I've always just jumped off the platform there. Yeah, there's no path there. Okay. A little bit of a path over there. But we will cut across the, I don't know, is it a lake or a river? It's kind of a little bay. And up this path. So again, this is all pretty much hidden. Everything we're going to do is on the other side of that mountain. But we do have this junk dealer out here.
Take a look.
And he has this lost code cylinder. I'm pretty sure that's what we need, so we'll grab that.
Come back anytime.
And then now we'll go back. So that's where we landed when we first got here. So we'll kind of head back to there and back up the side of the beach. Now, how are you supposed to find that? I don't know. It's not natural. You're not naturally going to go out there. Most people look up Datacron guides in order to kind of do their Datacron work. You know, again, if you get down in here, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. There we go. You know, we do have a infrastructure down here that kind of, I don't know if it would lead you that way, but it does exist. So I don't know. Alright, so that's where we jumped off, was essentially kind of right in this area. That's where we landed. And then we'll use that in here in a second.
All the places to land on Balmorra. We picked the bug swamp.
You should have seen it.
Just listening to the conversation.
Eggs and slime everywhere. The bugs are keeping the Empire from finding us. I'm happy to share some space.
Speak for yourself. I think I swallowed some egg.
Alright, what do we got? Do we have any codex entries here? It doesn't look like it. Alright, so if you've never met the collocoids, those are the collocoids over there. Let's go ahead and check this mission.
I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about.
Fagulichi wanta humpa, mulira wata wampa. Wasta micha kolkuka dumaji, ta ushagwa upa.
Wow. There's useless, then there's you people.
Ah, one of our favorite lines.
Se kada wupi upi. Faguta gioto endia.
Toughen up. Okay, so number 2. What are the chances of now you'll see how a Jedi handles something or something like that?
I wouldn't be much of a Jedi if I let a beast
Oh,
scare
nope.
me off.
That's unique.
Tuana uba kili wata funkidanko padoga lola. Ya poco otum gisa chobod I kafu anchawa.
Alright, so what do we got? Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. That'll happen naturally. Looks like they can hold off one. Kind of get that little spawn. Just to kind of show that they're under assault. And again, this is set dressing type of stuff, so you know they'll spawn up one. I think. Oh, that's a player over there. I just saw something moving. Okay, let's see. Lore object? It is. And we've got a heroic terminal. Lots of heroics here. We are going to go ahead and grab the weekly, just in case we get to some of them. I don't know if we'll get to 7, but if we have time, we could just do a heroic run. You need to get, is it 7 total for the weekly? Yeah, 7. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 9 total. There's one of these. It is... Where are the missions? I think it's down here. If I remember right. Maybe out here. I can't remember. Where you get 1, 2, 3 or 4 of those missions are like all in the same area. So you can get through them relatively quickly. Okay, let's see. Did we miss anything outside? There's our daily heroic we just picked up. Okay, we're good. Head into the base. I do like the Balmorra base here. This is different than, you know, you see some reused assets, but this is kind of different than a lot of the places we go. So we have the cantina and kind of our little base here. What did Tyhon say? Would be better with collocoids to hunt. So that's a unique conversation piece as well. Those are always cool to see. Okay, so this is the cantina. Again, not... Wow, Voss on Balmorra. Not what I would have expected. That might be there for a reason. I don't know. Paxton Raw.
So strange, isn't it? The way your past can completely shape the way you see a world like this one.
Talk to Paxton Raw in cantinas. Interesting. I didn't know that even existed. Don't know what that's under. It might be under companions. Let's take a peek here. I've evidently never done it. Do we have Paxton? I think we unlocked Paxton. Let's look. Yeah, there's Paxton there. So I'm going to guess. Let's look under... crew skills. Nope. Legacy. Somewhere there should be Fallen Empire flashpoints. Companions. That's what we're looking for. I wonder if that was hidden. It might have always been there and I've just never looked at it. Interesting. Very cool. That's a discovery. I'm going to turn that on so I don't forget about it. And so all that does is put it on our tracker down here. All right. Bloodhound. Social items. Okay. I'm glad we came into the cantina. I would guess a lot of us, I never go into cantinas as well. And I'm just playing, so. Okay, so in here, you can see kind of the legacy of the game where we had these trainers. They tended to put these trainers in places so that, you know, at your hub, you'd be able to train your skills. Now that skills train automatically, it's not a big deal anymore. But at one time, that was. Okay, so I think this is going to be our Zenith. So this is our class mission, and then we'll do the planet story here in a second.
I heard that two perspectives are aligned.
Zenith only speaks in private, and the Empire is always watching. There are privacy scramblers throughout this area, relics from a freer time. Switch them on and you will be contacted.
Are they in the base or are they outside? Sure, they're outside.
Lieutenant Hollis told me he'd found the best help in the galaxy, but I wasn't expecting a Jedi. I'm Commander Medine. We both know why you're here, so I'll lay out the details. The Empire's taking control of Balmorra's satellite defense system.
So that opening line is interesting. That's probably going to vary by class. You know, like, so if you're playing a trooper, you're going to get something along, you know, he found some help, but I wasn't expecting the commander of Havoc Squad, or, you know, just different little flavor texts that you'll find in the conversations.
Lieutenant Hollis told me he'd found them. I'm Commander Medine. We both know why you're here, so I'll lay out the details. The Empire's taking control of Balmorra's satellite defense system. It's only a matter of time before they find Bugtown and blast us out of this swamp.
I was unaware of this.
Need to know basis. I don't want morale any lower than it already is. The Empire's got us cornered. As long as they have that satellite system, they're going to keep Balmorra. But if we could get control of the satellite system, we could turn it on the Empire and even the score.
I don't think I would rather destroy it. I'd rather blow up them, so let's go positive on this one.
The satellite system must have a weakness.
All we know is that it's well protected. My scouts and SIS agents can't even get close. My best agent managed to gather some intel, but he never made it back. His ship was shot down. I need someone to enter Imperial territory, find Agent Jago's downed ship, and recover the intel.
We got more mail.
Your troops can't handle a simple recovery mission?
My troops wouldn't make it through the Imperial Army and back. Use this decryptor to verify the intel's contents. Then contact me through the comm station at the shuttle pad.
A child could do this.
I
heard that one before.
Mr. Jedi. I'd need some serious reinforcements to rescue you. I'll wait for your comm call. Good luck up there.
All right, so I think that clears the mission gathering. All right, so that's a Jedi Knight phase, so we'll never go in there. Let's go ahead and I think there's a mailbox outside. Oh, sorry. I can't remember. There's one here, though. So let's see what mail we just got. This is kind of funny. Diplomatic vessel collides with, I'm going to guess, orbital moon or something. Could collide with. Is that a D? That looks like an O, but. Many residents of the Northern Hemisphere claim to have seen the impact, described it as a white flash. To currently assigned to the diplomatic vessel was damaged after an assault by Sith forces. Survivors of the attack were successfully evacuated before the collision. Real disaster is about 6 months away, claimed Professor Temzin FMS. I don't know why that's capitalized, but head of Archjuth University. There's already evidence of significant changes in Earth's gravity, orbital distance. The impact of the Earth's oceans is certainly going to be noticed. Today's ruling council to begin evacuations of low-lying coastal cities such as Judge and Suffer and Ismaila's Landing. There you go. We affected the galaxy, and not in a positive way. All right, welcome to Balmorra. Okay, so what do we have? Let's kind of plan out our path. This we can do all around. We got scramblers, and that's in the next area, so we're not going to worry about that quite yet. I think we'll kind of head north here, and then there is a bridge over here that we're going to want to go to. So, are these the scramblers? They are. So we're looking for patriarchs and stingers. What are you? You're a hunter. You're a patriarch. Also a digger. So what happened there is the patriarch essentially dug into the ground. It's a stealth mechanic where they actually go into hiding. And we have bio, so we can even harvest these guys. That'll be cool. So that bridge is out. Our datacron is right over there. So that's where we're going to go to next. Hunter, whelp, hunter. We don't need any of those guys. Hunter. That's a Jedi Knight thing. And what are you? Oh, Stinger. So Stingers are going to be our elite gold border guys. Has some kind of a stun there. Alright, let's start being smart here. We'll go ahead and shield ourselves just to give us some protection, but also ups our DPS a little bit since that shield has a damage reflection on it. Alright, so here's our datacron. If you don't have that code cylinder we went and bought, it would basically not open. It'd probably give you some kind of a... You need the code cylinder to activate. And I'm sure it's going to take it out of our inventory, so it's a consumable. But there's your datacron for Bugtown. Oops, that was not on purpose. Alright, let's keep heading north. Looks like maybe a patriarch up there. It is. Hello, and she will disappear. Comes back pretty quick. Alright, what do we need? 4 patriarchs and 2 stingers. Oh, there's a multi-stage. Yeah, we've got a multi-stage bonus mission here, so that one we might want to go ahead and just start killing groups. So let's pull that group over. There we go. There's that one done. 2 patriarchs now. We are brave. Is that stage 2? Yep. Destroy some eggs. Then in the herd. What do we got? Destroy collocoid eggs. There's one. Whoa, that upset somebody. Comeback. Notice we don't drop out of combat. So even though they're essentially hidden or in stealth, it doesn't break combat. Alright, come on. Give us another egg around here. Egg. There's an egg. Oh, we need another stinger. I don't think this mission's going to end. So we'll go ahead and take this stinger out as well. And fight at the same time as the Patriarch. Because I'm pretty sure this will be a go turn it in mission. There you go. So there's your return. As I mention every time though, if you do want to complete these bonus missions, occasionally you will run into the situation where if this mission ends or rolls to another mission, this one will go away. It's linked to this, right? Like if you look inside of the mission profile here, you know, we've got food chain is the name of the main mission, and then underneath that, kind of indented in, is the bonus. So if this mission ends, that mission goes away. And so if you want to be sure, it's usually a good idea to make sure you complete those. So, alright, destroy colloquoid nests. Are they in a particular area? Oh no, they are actually labeled. Okay, let's go up. Oops, let's go up north here and grab the next scrambler. And then we'll start chasing down nests. They are definitely running us around Bugtown. But that's okay. Okay, so that is a nest. Nest, that's a turn in. Yeah, I guess we'll just go over here. Must be it over there. Yep. That was a convenient. Oh, it still gave us damage. So damage, I believe, is going to be calculated off of the speed of your descent. Because sometimes when you're going down a steep hill, you'll still pull some damage. Interesting enough, this is a graphic and a thing that you do as part of one of the heroic missions as well. Okay, so we have nest and scrambler over there. Nest and scrambler there. Actually, this would probably work out. Not too bad. If we go back this way, we'll grab these two, then we can just quick travel back. And that'll be probably the most efficient. So again, we wouldn't want to go turn this mission in. If we turned this mission in and ended it, that's where we would not be able to complete the bonus. Yep, I got too close. Let's see if that does damage to them. Nope. I was hoping, but... hoping that that blast would have done some damage, but it did not. Okay, is this our... oh, nope, it's down there. Our other scrambler. Okay, this is something that can happen. I play with my camera way out, you'll notice. That's a changeable thing. If you go into your preferences, what's it under? Probably user interface, I would guess. I know it's been so long since I've changed it. There's a slider. That's the map fade sliders. Okay, let's try controls. There it is, camera max distance. So I don't remember what this defaults to, but if this is lower, it'll set, let's go extreme, right? So now that's as far out as I can zoom. That's the entire zoom levels of my camera. So if you do set this camera max distance farther out, you can actually zoom farther out. But what can happen is when you have something that's like clickable here, those only start to glow within a certain range. And if you have this far distance camera, sometimes it won't show up. And you just have to zoom in. So I'll try to trigger that on the last one and see if we can get it to do it. But that is something that, you know, be aware of if you're working or having that problem. Alright guys, I'll grab some crystals on our way by. Can we get up here? Yeah. Don't want to have to go all the way back to the base. Let me up. Oh, this is looking promising. Oh, Kaizen, go grab some more crystals. There we go. And we'll just run up the path. Alright, so we have a scrambler out there and a nest back here. There's our nest. And where's our scrambler? Oh, let's clean up the mess first. We upset the local wildlife. I guess blowing up their house would do that. Okay, so where is our... Alright, so there's our scrambler, right? So if we get to, let's say, this pipe. Now if I zoom in... Nope. Let's come over here. Okay, so that's not bad. So I think it's right there. It's right there on the edge. Let's go around this way a little bit. We'll fight these guys. Okay, so we come up on this and we're like, oh, you know, nothing's showing up. But as we zoom our camera in, did you see the pop in there? I still can't click on it, but I couldn't even see it before, right? Right there. So there's kind of a boundary of where it's loaded in now so we can see it. But so if you ever are looking for something and you're running this long camera distance, just zooming your camera in a little bit might make it show up. Anyway, enough of that. All right, we have a queen to find. Oh, that worked out. It's actually not too far away. Ooh, I'm just gonna leave that for right now. Let's go kill the queen first. Hopefully it doesn't ding ding the whole time. Yep, it quit ding dinging. Oh, that was tempting. I think it would have killed us though. Alright, so we pulled a defeat. I think it's defeat 25, and then the second one is defeat 50. This helps you with your conquest. You know, if we look at our conquest now, we're at 82,000, but that's 8,000. And the one we just did was 2,700, so that'll put us at about 90,000. So yeah, we should hit conquest. If you just play the game, hitting conquest isn't that tough. It can be grindy sometimes. I know if I'm trying to make conquest on like one of my mains, I'll run like CZ, Ziost, Rishi, and that gets me most of the way there. And so that's probably, you know, 45 minutes or so to get through all of those. And they're just daily areas. And you can do the same thing the next day if you want. But if you just play the game, it's not that hard to play to hit conquest. Alright, is that our queen? That is the queen. That doesn't look safe to walk into, although I'm guessing it's not going to do anything to us. Yeah. We'll see if she pulls. Will she pull these other... Doesn't look like it. Alright, this will be a pretty straightforward fight then. Oh, there's the ads. So notice they're falling from... So when we say ads, it means enemies are being added to the battle, right? There's our codex entry. Nice. I can't see that one. Let's try this. See the evade kick in? That was a little bit of a bug. You'll see that occasionally. Alright, we got a big chest there. I don't think this is an instance area, so I'm going to leave that for somebody else. We got a sapper back there. We got another conquest thing there. We should have got out. Shouldn't have been looking around. Alright, let's see what Zenith has to say.
Zenith speaking, what do you want?
Nice.
Watch your tone. I am a Jedi Master and Barson Thor of the Jedi Order.
Okay. But what do you want?
I want to run the Imperials off Balmorra so Ty Cordon's new government can take over.
Unlikely. The old government's in exile. The Empire's too powerful. Ty Cordon was talented. Naive, though. Still, exile can change a person. No. The Republic has failed us before. Help me first, then we'll talk.
I'll expect you to hold up your end of the deal.
Expect what you like.
Alright, so in our kind of quest to infiltrate, I do think we're going to take the number 1 there. Dirt on the Republic is valuable information.
I'm here on Ty Cordon's behalf.
Then what does he want?
Ty Cordon requests the use of your followers and information to help him restore the government.
Unlikely. The old government's in exile. The Empire's too powerful. Ty Cordon was no. The Republic has failed us before.
You appear to have a grudge against the Republic.
They came to help, then abandoned us. Twice. Prove you're different. I'm tracking the Imperial head of manufacture, responsible for building weapons and enslaving my people. He's operating from inside the Okara droid factory. Normally, no problem. But he has a powerful bodyguard. I can't get close. Go to the factory and keep the bodyguard out of the way for me. Then we talk politics.
A child could do this.
Yay.
Don't take long. This mission is vital.
I want to meet these children that my character has been hanging out with that can break into droid factories and do all these missions that we say that a child could do. Well, that didn't time. I was hoping the timing would work out so that the elevator would just be waiting for us as we finish. But okay, so the droid factory is going to be, in this next area as well. I think this is a heroic area on the Republic side. There's like a base up here in the north, or the north of that area. Probably could have just quick traveled out of there, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else we need here, but let's take a look. Make sure. Yeah, we could have skipped the elevator altogether, but alright, let's jump into the cantina. I think our turn-in is outside, but one of these like drop the thing in might be inside. We shall see. That's a turn-in. There's a turn-in in one of those two spots. Yeah, I don't see it in here. So it must be just outside. There it is. So that's for the killing the queen, so the multi-step bonus mission. And this one over here will be the mission itself. It'll be over here.
Chicos ba inigo dai ji liska janagawa. Wama oto chako ga hutapawa to bampaula.
There we go. I think we're done with Bugtown. That was a big explosion. Oh, he must have taken out a nest. He must have taken out the nest. There we go. Or she, I guess. Tia Earthsong. That's a great name. All right, let's see. I think we are due to just travel to the next area. Yep. Now, we can't quick travel, unfortunately, because we haven't unlocked it yet, so we're going to have to speed her. Although, I think this is the first time we get to fly in the little Skyhopper style. Whatever these things are.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes.
So, off we go. So, yeah, these are... I think they're also used on Voss, if I remember right. I can't remember. But there we go. We're climbing our way out of Bugtown and the mountains that surround it. This is kind of the heroic area for the Republic. I think there's a heroic mission up here for the Empire as well. This area you go to a little bit later on the Empire side. And here's our next quest hub here. There's our droid factory. I think there's a heroic down here. I can't remember if this is Imperial or Republic though. Might be Imperial. Alright, let's go ahead and collect his submissions.
How do I change the power pack?
Holy cow. I don't know if you heard that. That was thunder. Let me take a peek outside. Yep, we have a storm going. Thanks, buddy. My oldest brought me in a flashlight. I don't know if anything crazy is going to happen. But just as a forewarning, if we just disappear from the stream, we may lose power. I don't think so. For the most part, we can weather these storms and not lose power. But and also in the background, you might hear some thunder kicking in because I heard it and I have my headphones on. And so if I heard it through the headphones, yeah, that's pretty loud. Because the headphones block most of the sounds. So apologies in advance if we disconnect. Also apologies if we just disappear. If internet goes down or anything goes down. So we'll cross our fingers. That's not a good sign.
Master Jedi, you probably think guns are barbaric, but can you show me how to use this?
Uncivilized is the term you're looking for.
Scumbags. I owe it to my squadron.
Looks like you'll shoot yourself in the foot before you can do anything useful.
Maybe you're right. I mean, I only just got my stripes, but I have to do something. Now they're salvaging our flyers' databanks. They've got our weapons specs, orders,
that was a good one.
Everything. I have to get those databanks back and take out those guns. Trouble is, the place is guarded by shock troops. Real hardcore fighters.
You realize this may well lead to your death.
What else can I do? I have to do something.
Yeah, that's definitely showing up on the mic meter, so I think you can hear the thunder. That'll add a little fun to the stream.
Team up? What if you went in and took care of the vets, and I wait here to deal with any you flush out? That way we're all doing our bit.
This will prove no challenge for a Jedi.
I hope you're right. Just hurry. The Empire will fight to the last breath to keep those databanks. If they manage to decode them, mine won't be the last dead squadron.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If you're a sergeant and have 0 combat training, I think the Republic has to change its training ways. Okay, let's see. What do we got over here? Oh, that was a good one. All right, I'm going to open up the blinds. I got to see. Oh, yeah, that's a downpour. Holy cow. So I live in the Phoenix metro area, and we don't get a ton of rain. You know, obviously we live in the desert. I think our yearly rainfall total is like 7-8 inches a year, but it's been pretty wet at the end of this summer. But that's, for a Phoenix storm, that one's ripping pretty good. I see some branches down in the street, just some little ones, you know, nothing major. Wind doesn't look horrible. All right, that's the weather report from Phoenix. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
My lord, it is an honor to report to someone so close to our glorious Emperor. Imperial Reconnaissance Unit IM-3. Several of my systems remain offline. I was attacked on patrol by the local resistance. We cannot underestimate these perfidious rebels. Our most recent defeat has given them a significant advantage.
I wholeheartedly approve.
Do not lose hope. I have analyzed the problem and identified a solution. I have located the crash site of Shadow Squadron. Poor brave men. The transponders in the damned fighters continue to function. If properly decoded, the Resistance could use the transponders to track other Imperial ships and blast our noble pilots out of the sky.
Why not go to someone else? Why come to me?
Several technicians here struggle to repair me. I suspect they are spies. A Republic officer named Sergeant Durran is helping the Resistance. He is responsible for Shadow Squadron's untimely demise. The transponders must not reach Sergeant Durran. They must be destroyed. I will recommend the fleet target his camp.
I'm going to do some real damage.
Show the Republic our superior strength. Leave no survivors. The debris is spread across the area. I have uploaded the coordinates to your communicator. I will await further repairs. Long may we serve the Empire.
Nice. Okay, so here's our heroic. We picked these up in the natural flow, so we'll go ahead and do this one.
This better be quick. I'm not looking to die just yet. I'll destroy anything and everything that threatens the Republic.
Alright, so that will be up here to the north. Now we could quick travel to that. What else we got going on? Let's go ahead and we'll head east here a little bit, because I think we can, let's see. Yeah, we'll go around the mountain, and so we'll knock out the, I think that's the planet story arc, I believe. Knock that one out first. And let's do a couple little checks here for codex and bonus missions. I don't think these will give a bonus. And they did not give a codex. What do we got down here? Got droids. Let's see if they do anything. There's a bonus mission. What's that one linked to? Okay, let's link to the Jago mission. Looks to be plenty about, so I don't think this will be a problem. There's that one. Yeah, a couple of spots, but I'm thinking let's grab those guys. I'm gonna bring them back over here, grab these guys. And then Tyhon will run out there and ruin everything. What are you doing, buddy? There we go. Almost like we planned it. Alright, that knocked the bonus out. Let's go ahead and run over here. I'm gonna guess, we'll double check here. Occasionally these harder difficulty guys will give you a different bonus or a bonus itself. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one too. Alright, I'm guessing this is probably our down ship. So what are we looking for?
Mayday! Mayday! Can anyone read me? Comms blocked. That blasted satellite wasn't enough to shoot me down. The Empire's on the ground already. They'll search the ship and find the intel. I'm blasting the intel out with the garbage. That ought to keep the Imperials busy. The intel's away. I'm going down.
Bye, Jago. Well, the nice part about the rain is it's coming pretty much straight down, so it means not a lot of wind. And if there's not a lot of wind, that means we probably won't lose power unless there's a lightning strike. Oh, these guys are new guys. As are those guys up there. There is an achievement to kill these Bormus, but there's not that many of them. I used to do it on my Imperial sniper. Oh, I didn't mean to grab the whole group. Oh well. When I was flying a lot of Starfighter, and I just had a cycle in this area that I would run through to collect them up, essentially. But it took a long time to actually get that achievement. And it's like one of those kill 50, kill 100. I can't remember for sure, but alright, well, I was just gonna kill one, but look at all that fresh meat. What did we get? Hallucinogenic compounds and bioenergy samples. Alright, we'll head up this way. Now, either on the Imperial side or the Republic side, I think there's a mission giver up here at the top of the hill. Yep, there we go. Now remember, we're entering a heroic area here, so we probably don't want to be quite so cavalier about our combat. It's easy to kind of get, I'll just call it lazy, when you're just fighting all normal enemies and stuff. You can get away with a lot and not actually end up getting killed. So, okay, Jerry-rigged Imperial power grid has been discovered in the ruins of Tyhon 4 in the northern. This grid is tied to an inactive Imperial gun emplacement. By restoring power to this abandoned station, you will use the check the anti-aircraft platform. These things are valuable cargo. I think I remember what that is, and I think it's a puzzle, and I'm probably going to embarrass myself in trying to do it. Alright, what do we got? Shifting priorities. Okay, we'll do that one first. It's pretty straightforward. So what you have here is these kind of droid chunks, droid intel. Now if you watch down here, You know, as we go in and out of this toxic whatever, we are getting toxic muck. Internal damage due to toxic contamination. Now, as long as you run out of it occasionally and back in, it'll reset that. And I think it caps out like at 8. If you have to spend a lot of time here, you can jump up on top of these things, and that'll get you out of the sludge. So that is a way to do it. That is not required. You don't have to fight the main droid. There is a bonus mission here to kill 35 things. I don't think I ever do that one. That's just kind of overkill for the heroic we're trying to do. So same thing. You know, if I want to let Tyhon catch up on healing, I just jump up here. There's 5. Now you can also get these, like I think this area, I think they do extend into this area as well. But if nobody else is here, there's enough kind of in this general area to knock this mission out. Now, we'll use this as an example. So notice we do have this bonus mission, and it's to kill the forces, and we've done 3. We are not going to do it. We'll see if Tyhon can keep up. See how high we can get that. I think it caps at 8. Eventually, though, it'll start doing damage quick enough that Tyhon will have trouble keeping up with the heals. It's getting close. Oh, there's a 9. So, notice when that mission ended, the bonus mission is also gone. Okay. I can get myself killed here. We hit the 10 mark. And Tyhon was struggling to keep up there, so 9 I think he was pulling off okay. 10 was asking too much. It's just too much damage going out. Okay. So what this one is, and I think this is a classic puzzle. And I think what it does, if I remember right, we've got like a grid here. Let's see, there's 3. I'm trying to get a lay of the land without hitting the wires. You've got 3 down that side, 3 across the middle. Oh no, maybe, okay. But if I remember right, I think you have to try to do this so that, okay, that one's on, that one's on, that one's on, that one's on, this one's off, that one's off. Alright, let's just do some testing here. So if I click this, I think it turns this one on, but toggles the other ones off. So that's on, that's on, that's on. So, and again, I'm probably embarrassing myself, and this is probably a puzzle that is done quite often that I just don't know the solution to. Alright, let's try to work our way from this end. So, we'll turn this guy on. It's only connected to 2. So that turned, that's on, that's on, that's on, that's on, that's on. That one's off. That one's off. I think this is going to turn those 2 on, but turn this one off. Okay, so we have everything on except that one. So is there a logical... There's probably solutions online to look this up. Alright, we'll slowly work our way to the corner. Maybe that'll work. Okay, so that one's on. That one is now off. That one is now off. Okay, that one I can't click on. So does that mean nothing travels through that? I don't know for sure. Oh, no, 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 we might... Maybe we have it? Let's see. This one's kind of key, it looks like. It's got 4 coming out of it. We don't want to mess with that one. Alright, let's try this one. Okay, so that turned... Oh, no. We were just on the wrong side. That one's going to toggle way too much stuff off, so... Okay, that's on. That's on. What if we do the center one? Let's see what that does. Turned off, turned off, turned off, turned off. And now can we work our way around the outside and turn stuff back on? No, I don't think so. Let's see. This is probably some kind of kid's puzzle that I'm just hosing up. Alright, that one's on, that one's on. Skip that one. Alright, I turn that one on. Skip that one. Oh, I was hoping that one was going to be off. I thought I had a pattern. Because that's going to turn that one on. But turns that one off. Then I was going to turn this one on. By turning that one off. And then turn that one on. I don't think this is working. By turning that one off. Yeah, I think I'm just always turning one extra one off. Got that one off and that one off. Alright, well, we're not making progress this way. Alright, what's this one called? It's called... We're just going to cheat. Trekking For's Legacy. Oh, I can't spell it, evidently. Traken. Alright, let's see if we can find ourselves a solution. Oh, there's our friend SWTOR. She has something up here, so... Okay, map. I know how to get there. Solution. I'm looking for the solution. Look for number 7 on the map below. Yeah, 7. That's where the quest is, but it's not the solution. You're using a website to solve the puzzle. Alright, there's our solution. Hopefully this is still active. Alright, puzzle solver. There we go. So, I have to figure out the grid here. So it's I think it's supposed to be a 3x3 grid. So let's treat... Yeah, there's a corner. Okay, so what do we have? We have... That one's on. That one's off. Oh, we'll go into edit mode. That one's off, that one's on, that one's on. Okay. In the middle, we got the top is off, the middle is on, And the bottom is on. And then along the left-hand side, what do we have? Where's our corner? That's our corner. We've got on, off, on. On, off, on. Okay. The center we have off, on, and then that side we have on, off, on. There we go. Okay. Here we cheated. So now as long as I orient myself correctly here, I think we need to find the corner here. Alright, we'll hit that one. And then the side piece. We hit that one. Then we go to the center. I really should look up the logic behind this puzzle. Hit that one. Come over here. We hit this one. Up here. Get this one. And then it should just be this bottom center. Yeah, so we got off there, and off. So basically you had to get it into a situation where when I hit this one, it's going to toggle that one, and that one to on, as well as the one you click. There we go. I hear sounds. We powered up the gun. And now it's shooting stuff. Okay, destroy. Where is it? Power the gun equipment to shoot down and search a ship. Alright, well, what happened? Power the gun equipment to shoot down and search a ship. Okay, so now we're looking for a ship, I guess. The shooting happened. I don't remember if that ship was there before. It's all smoky. Yep, there we go. There's a clickable. The ship might have been there before, I don't know. Let's go ahead and click that. Alright, deliver the Imperial Hazmat gear. So what's that? I think that is back here. So there we go. So there's a solution. I did cheat. I'll admit to it. Probably could have figured it out eventually. But I'm not sure how fun that would have been to watch. So. But I will now look up that puzzle. I'm sure there's a logical way to fix it. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and quick travel back to here. And work our way to kind of the next area, next stage of this area. I think we'll shoot to try to clear at least this quest hub. Then we can consider maybe picking up the heroics and doing the heroics. So. Alright, while we're here, we'll go ahead and drop this one off. And then back to work. Okay, so we've got the intel for the quest there. Investigate shipwrecks. Recover. Yeah, they're spreading us out all over the place for this mission. Or for this area, so. Get some travel in. Alright, not 100% sure what we're looking for. I'm thinking something clickable on the ground. Oh, yeah, right in front of me. The intel that was discarded with the garbage, much like the Millennium Falcon. Oh, that was one. Oh, there's multiple. Can we do this without pulling aggro? Maybe one over there? What do you think? Oh, I see one there, but we will definitely pull aggro on that. Yeah, kill some droids. Alright, so that is a return. Let's go ahead and we'll kind of work our way around in a counterclockwise direction. So let's see what's this direction. Investigate the Imperial shipwrecks. Investigate Imperial shipwrecks. Investigate Imperial shipwrecks. Alright, we'll grab a couple of spawns here just to check for codex entries. Doesn't look like it. There's one. So, got his codex entry. Alright. Investigate Imperial shipwrecks. Recover Republic databanks. Alright, I don't see. That's probably it there. Let's go ahead and just grab all of this. Come on, Tyhon, follow me. Yep, there's the bonus. I was hoping there was going to be a bonus since I collected them all up there. Alright, we've got some stuff dropping that's yellow. That's probably our intel. Or no. Recover transponders. I bet you that's the transponders. Yep. But it also means that I would guess we're going to have plenty of enemies to fight at these locations as well. So I'm not going to bother with that last spawn group there. Let's go ahead and head south because we're going to have to get the 2 transponders, which means we're going to have to kill more guys anyway. So just to try to stay efficient, we won't rush into... Hey, we made conquest. Awesome. Alright, that looks like our crash there. We'll be a little more conservative on this group. Nope, no transponder. Have to kill the other group. If we could have got away with just pulling that first group, I would have skipped these guys. Oh, we're 0 for 2. See what group 3 has to say. Oh, perfect chain lightning. That was awesome. Yes, that's right. Chain lightning deserves a transponder. Alright, on to our next. So at this point, we're just pulling a group at a time. Because once the transponder drops, we don't have to fight anymore. We've already knocked out the bonus. There's our transponder. Oh, nope, that one was still in shadow too. So there's like an overlap here. So let's get a little farther away, evidently. It did not count that one. Oh, I got away with it. I was going to say, I hope I don't pull that guy. Nope. Okay, that's curious. Please don't be bugged out. Maybe we have to go the other way. There it was. Okay. Speak to who? Oh, there's a guy over there. Alright, let's go take care of that before we leave this area. So if you're playing through the Imperial side, you kind of come from this way. There's an Imperial base back here, and you work your way into this area. There's definitely some dark options there. Alright, is he on the other side of the wall? Looks like it. So this one feels like a...
Doesn't the Empire realize we just make the droids?
Keep your voice down. They control more than just a factory, you know?
We're not mass producers. You can't rush the best weapons in the galaxy. That's why the Empire's here, isn't it? We just have to make the best of it.
And hope our fortunes change, right?
You know it. Alright, so this feels kind of like a leader quest to get us over here to this quest hub.
Sergeant Duran, I heard your team tracks Imperial ships. These transponders might help.
You're not me. Alright, we have a choice to make here. I see a mission icon. The question is that mission taking us farther in to Balmorra, or is it in this area? Like, if it's out here, I want to pick it up because I don't want to have to duplicate. Let's go ahead and grab it.
The Empire may be calling the shots at Okara now, but they don't own me. This is a golden opportunity. Great. The Empire overruns my workplace and suddenly I'm a traitor. I'm in a perfect position to ruin their operations, but the Republic won't even hear me out.
Can't blame the Republic for not trusting you if you still work with the Imperials.
It's not like I'm killing Jedi. I build droids, poor ones at that. But that's just deliberate laziness. It's time for some outright sabotage. For the past few months, my factory's been putting together a massive shipment of battle droids for the Empire. In the interest of quality assurance, I developed the virus and uploaded it to one of the droids, just to see what would happen. The droid malfunctioned, violently. Now, imagine if we infected the entire shipment of droids with that virus.
Infecting that many droids sounds more complicated than infecting one.
Maybe, but thanks to the Empire's obsession with efficiency, the groundwork for spreading the virus has already been laid out. We've been using special relay droids to upload all the necessary programming to the combat models. If we infect the relay droids, they should transmit the virus to the rest. I'd do it myself, but they're guarded by sentry drones. If you can get past those sentries and upload the virus, you'll corrupt thousands of the Empire's droids. Will you do it?
Tell me where I need to go.
Mulak apajam kamgam. Amka nemnang. Ampa nemnang memua inok. Nikad agak kip debab. Naya amgam barakaki. Umogala apayam. Nelamat ini amka amgam.
It's about time someone listened. Thank you.
Alright, so I'm glad we picked that one up. The Okara droid factory is out here. So there's the mission that we picked up there. So we'll kind of keep working our way this way, get ourselves close to the factory, and then see what happens. Don't see any other missions in this area. So, yep, let's keep clearing. So what are we looking for? We are looking to infect the relay droids. So it's technically outside the factory. We've got a clickable. That's a probe droid. Alright, we're getting right on the edge here. So what are we looking for? Probe droid. What do we got over there? Repair droid. Repair droid. Patrol droid. Oh, is it these? Relay droids. There we go. It went hostile. Alright, let's leave it alone for right now. Oops. I guess we're gonna kill that one. Can I still infect it? Nope. So in my logical brain, it doesn't make sense to kill the droid that you just infected. But so be it. If that's what they want us to do, maybe it speeds up the propagation of the code because it knows it's under attack. We'll go with that. Okay, I don't see a bonus mission kicking up, so let's just go find ourselves one more of these relay droids. Can't see. There we go. So yeah, that'll suspend our disbelief in that if it's under duress, it sends its signal out faster. Use the holo terminal. So that's inside the droid factory. So let's go ahead and head there. Tyhon grab us some crystals. And I think, is there a door on both sides? I think you can go in either or. I don't think it matters. It highlighted this door, so for whatever reason. There, probably because the terminal was on that side. So that's going to be the turn-in for this, but it might give us another quest. So let's see. Or mission.
Will I get to see some action?
Okay, so that's a continued mission. So you'll see this occasionally. Notice that we didn't get the mission complete. What we got was the mission is just continuing. So we're going to go down there. Oh, right. Let's see. We've got a mission over there. I didn't see any mission icons coming in. Our inventory is not in too bad a shape. We've got some... Let's get that out of the way. Get some gear. Alright, we got an improvement there, an improvement there. That's all the same. Tyhon likes that. Does not like that. Does not want that. Likes that one. There we go. That's pretty clean. I was gonna, if we had to sell, we could sell off, but we're in pretty good shape. Okay, so what are we looking at in here? Let's just knock ourselves out of Defender Droid, see what happens. Alright, so we got one bonus there. So the production line is down there. I can't remember. Nope, it's not that one. I think it is down here. Okay. So there's a datacron in here. But what I was going to try to do is, let's go this way first. I'm going to try to show it to you and then show you how to get there. And I think those are in two different areas, if I remember right. So we're going to probably cover a little more ground than we need to do this, because we are going to explore here a little bit. But But I think we'll be able to see the Datacron in this area, and then... Can I hear it? I don't know if I could hear it there or not. And then get to it in the other area. At least that's my hope. If we don't find it in this area, we'll just go to the other area and get to it. And then I'll show you. Yeah, I can't remember. Might be back that way. We'll take one peek back here, but it's not back here. We're just going to go back upstairs. The nice part is we'll keep working on our bonus missions. Yeah, I don't see it up there. It's like up on the wall somewhere. Okay, let's just go there. We'll go the other way. There is a mission down here, but I can't remember if it's a class mission or an open mission. We may be back to the droid factory later. I can't remember. Oh, this one's a multi-stage. Maybe we come down here for the multi-stage mission. That might be what it is. Alright, well, we'll knock out our 7th kill, or our 8th kill, as soon as we get up here to the top. You will be our victim. Really want to have a sword fight with me? Oh, I'm disconnecting. I'm like, oh, why can't I get to the elevator? Alright, well, hopefully. There, I've queued up a bunch of commands. Don't know if any of those will get to the server. I doubt it. Hopefully Tyhon can take out that last guy for us. That's usually our normal 2 server disconnects. I think we've only died once in all the streams in doing that, so I'm not going to get too complainy. It is frustrating, though. And I still haven't been able to figure out why. Looks like the rain stopped. It's still pretty dark outside, but... Alright, so what we're doing right now is hopefully coming back to not a body, and Tyhon just kind of took that last guy out for us. Oh, we're still in combat. Wow, that's kind of shocking. That was almost a pun. Not on purpose. Okay, so we do have a mission down here. Oh, I was tempted. Tempted to make that jump. Okay, destroy the war shipping containers. Where is that at? That's up here. Let's go ahead and take those out just in case the next stage happens to be down in the area we're already going to. So it's probably worth our time. Ooh. Oh, nice. The explosion did some damage to him. Makes our life a little easier. Look at all the lightning. Whoa. Oh, something spawned behind us. Should have paid more attention. I thought I heard like melee attacks, but I'm like, okay, that's just weird. Okay, so if all the shipping containers have a gold in them, that's 3 more fights we're gonna have to have. not seeing more shipping containers. There's one. I may have run right by one, I don't know. Oh, there's one over there too, so if we're quick enough here, we'll try to grab both of these. Then we can fight both the droids at the same time. Beautiful. So let's see if we can try to pull this guy over. So we'll get him attacking us. I don't know if this will line of sight him or not. Yep. Nope. He just moved his range. He had to get within range to kill us. So. Alright, we'll fight these one at a time. And what do we need to do next? Disable power couplings. Oh, those are down there. Factory meltdown. Okay. It's a whole different elevator. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Well, let's just allow the system to take us where it pleases. What does Scorekeeper favors with strength and wisdom? Thanks, Tython. Nice, we made the elevator. Okay, yeah, this definitely isn't where I was hoping to get for the Datacron, but we'll knock it out nonetheless. Alright, looks like we have 3 towers to take out. Skip what we can, fight what we have to. Oh yeah, I did get it up. Thought Kaizen was gonna get the kill before I got there. Oh, there it is. See, I thought that was the tower, but I couldn't find the clickable. Oh, that was a missed target. Okay, so we're going to work our way around here. Again, fight what we have to, skip what we can. I think we're going to pull aggro on that guy. Yeah. Did you see this disappear and kind of come back? I think it just reloaded the asset. Alright, he's just as strong, not too bad. Hit him with lightning. Little thundering blast action. Alright, this guy will just have... Oh, I was about to say, if he knocks me off... Oh, we lived. There's nothing we can do, but... Yeah, so I was about to say, it's like, oh, if I had a knockback, I could knock him off. And then got myself knocked off. I'm kind of half waiting to see if Kaizen will go ahead and kill him for us. He's doing a pretty good job. There we go. And then now we're just going to leap to our death. Notice it doesn't give a revive here. If you're in a dangerous location, that's just kind of how it works. So. Unfortunately, that means we're going to have to travel back down there. There's from our kill from before. Alright, let's see if we can pull some of these guys off of Tython. And then we'll pull him to us. And I'm thinking most likely... Yep. Most of those guys should go into evade mode. And then as we drop down, they will get too far away. And then we will drop out of combat. Beautiful. Just like we planned it. Alright, now we'll see if we can get back through here before the things we fought respawn. We won't lose too much time, especially that stupid droid on the bridge. But again, that was my carelessness. So what you want to do in these kind of fights, especially if they have a knockback, is keep yourself aligned this way. Go fight, put your back up against a wall or something over there. So if we get another one, we'll play it smarter. Alright, there's our third, and then I think it's going to take us over here for the final bit of the bonus, so we'll head that direction. There we go. Yep, I think it's up there. Alright, we got an overseer. He seems important. I think we blow that whole thing up. Can't remember. Oh, look at that guy. Repair droid. Guess it's a good idea. Send your repair droid out. So although this has the kind of the feel of a heroic, remember this is just a normal mission, so the fights aren't too terribly difficult. And again, that was all just a bonus mission. Now if we want to, we can actually use these pipes to get back. I think anyway. I think this is a makeable jump here. So that'll get us, we can go back up that way. Or we can just take advantage of the fact that we're going to spawn right at the beginning of the factory. And that's maybe a little bit quicker. So we would have had to ride up this elevator. But now we're going to go ahead and head over. So we still have that to do. We'll do that last. Let's head this way. So this is a mission that we picked up. Remember, we did the scanning outside mission. So this is the second part of that one, I believe. So that's a turn in. That's still outside. Yep, that's this one. Alright, so we will finish this mission first, and then we'll go see if we can find the Datacron. I think we're lucky. I think there's usually a spawn there, so it means that I think that person we saw just leaving may have just finished this mission. Nope, it's that person there. Alright, so what we're looking to do here is, I think, blow up all of these line assembly things. There's somebody else in here with us, so he got to one before we did. And then I think we got to the other one before he did. It's kind of the downside. The respawn on those shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. You holding up, Tyhon? Good. Good to hear. So you notice he leaps back to us. I think that's lowering our threat, if I remember right. It's one of his moves here. Alright, we'll go grab this one. I think it's a lower object there. And we didn't pick up a bonus mission, so... There we go, Balmorra Corporations. Now we got to go across and get back to the first one that was already taken or used up by the time we got here. So it's already respawned. There we go. So we shut down that line as well. And I think that's it. Alright. Let's go looking for datacrons. Okay, so what we did is, instead of going here, there's a ramp down there and a tunnel under there. I just jumped off the line there. And now I need to reorient myself, figure out where the heck I'm at. So I'm looking for... There's what I'm looking for. Geez, I was right next to it. Okay, so we're going to turn off our sprint, turn off our fast walk. And what we're looking to do is, let's see if we can find it. Right down there. There's our datacron, right? And so we'll turn that off. Now that's a little bit farther to get, so I'm going to go ahead and turn my sprint and stuff back on. Just so that we make sure we get plenty over there. Now let's kind of see, what are we aiming for? Okay, so there's a little bit of an issue here. Now you notice how big this glows. If that is a problem, what you can do is, I'm going to come into graphics, I'm going to turn off bloom. Alright, now with bloom off, see how all that glow goes away? So if you're having trouble seeing something, right, so see if we can just get up to the... Oh, no! Oh, I got lucky. So I accidentally fell off the edge, but we hit the pipe anyway. So we fell... I was trying to get right up to the edge to look over top of it. So we came off of that pipe, but what I was trying to see is, I was pretty sure there was a pipe here. So let's go ahead and we're going to turn our bloom back on. Because when you're this close, it's not as bad, so... Alright, so there's our datacron. Again, I've already collected it. But where did it put us? Okay, so I was in the right spot. We came down here. I made it as far as this room and gave up. So if it would have come up one more room, we would have actually been able to see this. So there it is. Datacron up on the pipe. To get to it, you have to drop it out from the other area. Alright, with that being said, I think we have cleared the droid factory. Nope, we still have to go and get this one. So... let's go ahead and see if we can get out of here without fighting too much stuff. Just have to get to the elevator. Oh, we just missed it. Alright, well, hopefully some of those guys will give up. We'll bring Tyhon back to us. We'll stand over here. If they don't give up, we'll area attack them down right here at the entrance, or we'll take the elevator, which will get us out of this area. Oh, they've gotten close enough to attack. There's the evades. That's what we're looking for. Thank you, game systems. So all that really happened there is we got far enough away from their initial spawn location that the game has systems in place that say, okay, you know, I don't want the enemy to chase you across an entire planet. So what's the edge, you know? And it varies by area. If you're inside of a phase or an instance, they will chase you all the way out of the instance. But if you're in just the open world, most of the time they're going to have a maximum distance, and then they will give up and they go into that evade mode and go back to their initial spawn location. So, okay, so we need to get over there. Shouldn't be too bad. The nice part about open areas like this is, you know, you get people who are also in here fighting. If you don't need to kill the spawns, it's nice when they wipe them out for you. If you do need the spawns, if you fight them at the same time, you can get credit for them, or you just have to wait for the respawns. Alright, we're going to do the same thing. Oh, actually, it won't work here. So this is slightly different. So this is a phase, right? But you notice we won't be able to go into that phase because we're in combat. So let's bring Tyhon to us. We'll at least hopefully group them up. There we go. Grouped our range guys up. So we'll turn Tyhon loose. I just have a hotkey set for that. To make him attack. Looks like we picked up that guy as well. May have had him the whole time. I can't remember. Destruction. Okay, so this is a phase. So let's go ahead and go in here. So now a phase is a private story area for us. So, you know, that person who was fighting out there, they can't come in here. If you are teamed up with people in a group, they can come in with you. Alright, so what does this look like? Locate the Imperial Manufacturing Chief. Looks to be a relatively small area. Heal me, Tyhon, heal me. Alright, so we'll get to the bottom here. I'm going to predict some kind of a bonus mission. Bring those guys over so that way the electricity does some damage over time. And no bonus mission. Disappointed. There's another stage though. So see how this is kind of set up. We've got something there, maybe not another stage. Alright, we'll try to grab these guys all together though. So I was kind of waiting for the wandering guy to get over to the group. That way we can use our area attacks for maximum efficiency. Okay, there is a... it's just Imperial Guardsmen. It's a generic name, so...
First those terrorists, now a Jedi. Saras, handle this intruder. As you command. Get back, Jedi. I'm apprentice to Darth Lacris, Vice President of Balmorra, and this man is under my protection.
Then die.
By what right does your master govern this planet?
You don't understand, Jedi.
Alright. I'm not going to take that too far, because we want the dark side points.
Darth Lacris will soon be training a new apprentice.
I see. Then let's test your master's training against mine.
I don't hold out high hopes for you, my friend. But I will kill Sith just as much as I will kill Jedi, Republic, Imperial. I don't care. Yep, I think you need some more training. Sadly, you will not get it. Oh, he went into cower animation. It's kind of cool. So that's a double-bladed lightsaber that's actually better than the purple one, so we'll throw it down there. Not sure if we'll use it, but...
You'll pay for that, Jedi! Cerus was Darth Lacris' special apprentice. I'll have to answer for his death. Whatever you came for, I'll never...
It means nothing to me.
No, please! I'm not a...
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm a safe house where Ty and his colleagues can gather. My people are smuggling in there now.
This is it. I'll go on ahead. Let me hear Ty's plan.
Oh, right. Oh, that wasn't as much down here as I thought there would be. Okay, so that, I think, is a turn-in. We still haven't even gone over here. This area has taken longer than I thought it would, so... what do we've got? We've got a speeder there. Alright, so that looks to be back in Bugtown. This is a different building. So our base was over here. So it's a different building for that turn-in. I think we have a turn-in right there. You just can't see it very well. Yeah, it's right there. Kind of hidden by the purple travel point. That's still one mission here. So let's go ahead and quick travel to here. And then we can turn that one in and do that final mission. Don't think we'll get to heroics today, but that's alright. We can do them next week. So that is nice when you, as you slowly explore the planet, you'll unlock the travel points that can make it, like we could have run out of the factory. The factory's right here. And run over to there. The distance traveled on the outside here is about the same. The time to travel out of the factory versus that quick travel would have been slower, but
I just ran a full diagnostic on our droids. Looks like they've all been infected. They won't go ballistic until they've been shipped and deployed. But when they do, watch out, Imperials. This wouldn't have happened without your help. The Republic doesn't realize what you've done for them.
Will you continue working at the factory?
Assuming the Empire doesn't shut the factory down once those droids go haywire, yeah, I'll probably keep working there. So long as the Republic thinks I'm a traitor, the Empire will too. Might as well stick around, do some more damage.
What a noble Twi'lek. Okay, where are we at? We could quick travel and knock those out. We could head west here and see. There is a little base right here, but I don't remember if it is Republic or Empire. Might be a little base here. I can't remember for sure. I might be thinking of the area just to the east here. I can't remember. So there's that big mountain right in the center. Yeah, I don't see a base, so I might be thinking just to the east of here. There's a heroic mission down this direction, I believe, but I think it's Imperial. There's some farms in this area, I thought. Yeah, these little farms that there's a mission to destroy them, I think, or pour salt in the dirt or something. But that also might be Imperial. Alright, this feels different. So I think this is different on the Imperial side. I think there's a base around here somewhere. And again, I might be misremembering though. That has you do a heroic mission. You have to kill like snipers or something like that. But yeah, this feels different. So I think slightly different map design for the Imperial to Republic side. Again, making huge assumptions that my memory is actually correct. I think there is there a world boss out here? I don't see anything. Whoop, definitely not there. So that's what's called an exhaustion zone. That's basically the game telling you don't go this way. Hey, there's the codex for those guys. Alright, so there's like a base down here. We definitely have missions down there. And there is again, I don't know if it's Imperial or Republic, but there's a little outpost right along here, and that appears to be Imperial. I think right in this area, if I remember right. So that's not there either. So let's go ahead and continue. Yeah, I even think there's like a waterfall in here somewhere that's different. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Alright, what are we looking for down here? Well, it's that, so let's just go ahead and get started here. Got a couple of turrets. No match for lightning. Okay, so we've got recover Republic data banks. We've got destroy a turret, destroy a turret. I think normally you would come down on this side, but that's alright. How big is the circle for data banks? Yeah, we're within it, so we'll keep our eyes open. Once we find one, it's Republic lockbox. Is that what we're looking for? That is it. Okay, so we're looking for these little boxes glowing away. Oh, is that a data bank as well? Oh, that's going to make life easier. If you get them from collecting and from fighting. Oh, we might be able to just knock it out in here. Let's see. If the guys give us one and the box gives us one, we will be done with that part. And we just have to knock the guns out. There's one. And there's one. Alright, so now we can pretty much just go after the guns. Probably still have to do a little bit of fighting, but that's just a chest over there. Oh, that was a beautiful lightning. It's still dropping data banks, so that's what the yellow was there. Alright, that one's down. Let's head to the northeast here. That appears to be our target right there. Skip our way as much as we can past the spawns. And that's a return. So if we look, we've explored the whole map. We've cleaned out all of the missions. It's time to go turn in. So we'll go ahead and quick travel out of here. Up to our little base. And see, are we close to leveling? We might get a level out of this. Yeah, possibly. Alright, let's see what we got. We'll turn this one in. If it gets us to this area, 114, that's pretty good. Alright, let's go back to the sergeant that doesn't know how to use this gun. Not a strong look for the Republic.
Sergeant Jonas, I have the data banks and all gun batteries are down.
That means I can get back up in the air again. Plus, I managed to pick off a few Imperials.
You must have been too busy running from me.
Maybe. They certainly looked scared.
I like that he agreed.
With those guns out of the way, we can.
I like the R2 speak, the astromech speak that they use. Yeah, only 81 on that one. Alright. What do we have? That's going to be our Planet Arc, Purple Planet Arc story.
Commander Medine, I've recovered your intel. The agent didn't make it.
Even so, that's the best news I've gotten in a while. There's enough data here to build another satellite system. That's all in Balmorra in shorthand. Looks like the system's operated by the Hawkeye techs. The Hawkeyes are the best technicians on Balmorra. To control the satellite system, we'll need their help.
The best people wouldn't work for the Empire.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have the Force, Master Jedi. Most of the Hawkeyes are stationed at the satellite control tower, but there's one we might be able to reach. Ian Sarkis. I recognize the name. He's young, but brilliant. Bit of a wisecracker.
He'll behave. I can promise you that.
Sarkis works at a well-armed auxiliary satellite station used to spy on the locals. There's an armory on site, and plenty of Imperial troops. He reports to one of the Empire's best, Admiral Rezair. No wonder they've got control.
I will allow nothing to stop me in this.
I don't advocate wholesale slaughter, but this whole plan goes belly up if Admiral Rezair finds out. Do what you have to, and get Sarkis back to the shuttle pad. He'll tell us where to go from there.
If Sarkis is willing to help, we'll be there.
Sarkis is too smart to join the Empire. Or he better be. I'll be standing by.
Alright, well, we didn't level. Okay. I kind of want to finish this area. So where we're sitting here is we've got to go to Bugtown. And then the next major area is either going to be this hub, maybe down here or over here. One of these two spots. So let's go ahead and jump over there. Can't tell if that's up on the canyon wall or down in the canyon, so don't see any, like, I don't see any bases up here, right? So I'm thinking it's probably down there, but it's easier to drop down than to climb up, so we'll go ahead and go around the outside here. That way, if for some reason it is up here, but I think it's probably going to be down there. Kind of where we were before. Yeah, I'm almost certain there's like a waterfall-y base right there. So, okay, where are we at? Yeah, it looks survivable, he says with a question. Yeah, not by much, but we did survive. Alright, where are we trying to get to, though? That's the question. Is it down there? Yep. We are Jedi, after all. We can leap off buildings.
Ian Sarkis.
Point that thing someplace else, and I'll answer. Guess you must need me or the satellite system pretty bad.
I'll take the satellite system then.
Let's not be hasty. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to tag along. But if Admiral Rizair discovers you attacked this post just to get me out, he'll know the Republic's up to something. We'll have to make a few stops first so I can cover our tracks.
How do you mean to accomplish that?
I'm a Hawkeye tech. We do more than just aim satellites. Just get me where I need to go. I'll do the rest.
Alright, what do we got? We'll move from that way to that way, I think. And then I'm hoping that we'll be able to just quick travel back to the main base. So, alright. There's something I'm supposed to do here. There's an Imperial shipment. Alright, shut down Imperial communication post, sabotage, reprogram. Okay, so it's none of those things. There, that's what we're looking for. Alright, let's clear the space first. Ooh, look, we got a telegraph. So, depending on the level that you're playing, those are definitely things you'd want to move out of. Or, if it's locked onto you, don't move it so it shoots your whole group. You will definitely annoy people. Okay, we'll head north next.
If the Imperials want to tell the Admiral what happened.
I'll have to go on foot. What's the rest of that thing? Sorry. I started moving before the thing ended. Okay, I think up there. Or up here. Up in this area. Yep, there's our clicky. Ooh, something blue. Eh, only 200. What is that? Oh, a repeating blaster. It's like, it was grayed out, so I can't use it, but...
The droids to fire on Imperials. A little more problematic than a tech gone missing.
Are they going to do anything? I was going to see if they would attack, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, deeper into the base. Got a ship there, like a fighter. Nope, it's like a cargo shuttle ship. Okay, we've killed a couple of groups. I haven't seen any clickies for bonus missions. So we're just going to continue forward, assuming there was no bonus mission that we missed. I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't do you any good to line of sight if your enemy cannot move. So turret is kind of locked in place. So we're gonna have to come back out here and fight anyway. But all right, so be it. All right, what are we looking for up here? Oh, we got looks like a couple of them. Sonic transmitter. There's one down there as well.
Watch Watch out. These transmitters used to keep Balmorran predators away. Now they attract them.
Alright. Signal for extraction. Are they going to win? Place your bets. Oh, they're kind of in a stalemate now. These guys get too far away because they're melee. They go into evade mode. These guys, oh, they got one. They are strong, so they should take out the normals. Nice job. Cleared the base. I'm doing a lot of typing considering he's the tech. That was a rough takeoff there. Alright, back to base we go. This might kick us up and over. Where are we at? Level 65. If we get enough here, be close. I like they just leave this thing outside.
I'm starting to get worried. There's a lot of Imperial movement going on up there.
That's the result of some pointless experiments.
Ian Sarkis, sir. I left the Empire a few thank you presents for their hospitality.
That's our man. Can you get us control of Balmorra's satellite system?
Not exactly, but I can't shut it down, that's for sure.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Unless we have control of the system, any attack from Bugtown is going to fail.
I can get you one unauthorized command. Then the system will lock up, and it'll take the Hawkeyes weeks to detangle it.
That'll have to be enough. How do we make this happen?
The hack needs to be planted in the satellite control tower's main computers, right where Admiral Rizair and his men are stationed.
Sounds dangerous. I'll take care of it.
Once the fight's over, just insert this disk into the main control console. It'll upload the hack. I need to get to a computer. Thanks again for the rescue.
Taking down Admiral Rizair and his men is a tall order. Are you sure you're up to it?
Remember, the Force is my ally.
Don't underestimate the Admiral. He's experienced, ruthless, and worst of all, smart. Sarkis and I will wait for your signal. We'll be ready.
Yep, 81,000. Not enough to level. Okay, so... Oh, nope, that's in this area as well. But I think we're going to go ahead... Probably go ahead and call this our pardon me, our stream. So let's take stock of what we've got here. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves. There's got to be a... Is that our droid? Yep, there we go.
Report derailments.
2,000 in repairs. We'll sell off our junk. I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't deconstruct any of that yet. So we'll just start dumping gear here. Dump, dump, dump. That's a buff that I'll probably never use. Alright, we'll clear all of that.
You are fit for duty.
We'll go ahead and open this up. See how bad we broke our loadouts. So 2 pieces of gear for him. Looks like 3 pieces of gear for him. So let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit as well. So we'll re-gear him. He's good to go. Is this lightsaber better? It is. What does it look like? Is it better looking than this one? Oops. Spin back around there, my friend. There you go. Yeah, they're comparable to each other, but we'll stick with our, is it Darth Vivicar Vindicans dual saber. We'll keep a hold of that one in case we do need to fight. We'll keep it. Let's go ahead and go to our halted offense here. We'll activate that one. That's going to take all of our gear off there. I'll bring that one back down. Gear up, gear up, gear up. So once these numbers all match, you pretty much know we're in pretty good shape. We'll go back to our main stance there. I don't know why I kept that one. All-Running Battler Saber Staff. Yeah, that's not even that good. It's got a cool blue color crystal, though. We'll keep it for maybe. Can I pull that out or not? Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, but it's not that good, so. Alright, so here's where we are. We got through the first two-ish areas. We finished Bugtown, we finished this area. I think these missions are probably going to lead us into the next section. So somewhere down here. And then I think we go up into Sobrik a little bit. And then you work your way over here. And then up into the droid factories up there. As a reminder, we stream every Saturday, 10 to 2-ish. Depends on how quickly we get done. For a program called Extra Life. Extra Life is dedicated to bringing charity to Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So all streamers kind of run their own little donation page and you can also join a team. And so if you follow my link in the chat or the link down in the description below, you'll find the link to my individual Extra Life donation page. When you hit that page, you'll see a big blue button that says donate. Click on that and you can do a one-time donation. You can do a monthly donation. We go till the end of the year. Our next big event is November 5th. We're going to do a game day. It's an Extra Life wide event just to really try to get that last push towards the end of the year. We are currently at 1,340, trying to get to 2,500 for the year. And we are only $37 short from last year's total. So we're actually making really good progress. If you can donate, I appreciate it. If you can't, that's okay. Feel free to watch, like, share, subscribe, all that YouTube stuff. That definitely helps the algorithm find these videos, as well as potentially share my link to both my channel, the streams, and to the donation on your social media, or to your friends and family. If you know somebody who likes to donate to great causes, send them the information. And the more that we can do, the more that we can help change the health for the kids out there and their families who are going through tougher things than maybe some of us are. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and call it a day. We're going to leave you as we always do. Go out there and watch, play, or create something great, and have a good weekend. See you guys.